DJ Cumberbund.
They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no, no, no. 'Cause there's nothing you can teach me, that I can't learn from Mr. Hathaway. Yeah. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Just try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no, no, no. They try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. I'm gonna lose my baby. Tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. You're right. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no, no, no. Best trip. The man said, why'd you think you hit? I said, I got no idea. Everything will be alright. Let me know she cares. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Just try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no, no, no. They try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. I'm not gonna spend 10 weeks. Have everyone think I'm on the man. Carry me home. The man said, why'd you think you hit? Watching, waiting. I said, I got no idea. Commiserating. Tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Just try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no, no, no. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Say it ain't so. And if my daddy thinks I'm fine, keep your head still. It's me, yeah, baby. A little windmill and going. Work sucks. I know it don't come in a shot glass. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
DJ Cumberbund.
Check it out. Mass quiz for the pump and the price is set. And the price is set. Mass quiz for the pump and the price is set. And the price is set. Mass quiz for the pump and the price is set. And the price is set. Mass quiz for the pump and the price is set. Now test the fireball. Now test the fireball. It's right outside the door. Now test the fireball. Yes, test the fireball. It's right outside the door. The movie ran through me. The glamour subdue me. The tabloid untie me. I'm empty. Please fill me. Mr. Anchor, usher me. That Baghdad is burning. Your voice it is so soothing. That cunning mantra I'm killing. I need you, my witness, to twist this up so bloodless. To numb me and purge me now. I'm not to blaming you. Yes, the car is a wheelchair. My witness, you're coughing. Only silence, fuck the legless. Ones who travel now in coffins on the corner. The jury's sleepless. We found your weakness. Now test the fireball. seizure. You feed me, my witness. I'm hungry, your temple. It calls me so I can carry on. My slaving, sweating, the skin right off my bones on a bed of fire. I'm choking on the smoke that fills my home. The wrecking ball is rushing. Witness, you're blushing. The pipeline is gushing. While here we lie in truth, while out the corner, the jury's sleepless. We found your weakness. And it's right outside your door. Now testify. Yeah, testify. It's right outside your door. Now testify. Yes, testify. It goes a 1, 2, 3. Masquerades for the pump and the price is set. When the price is set. Masquerades for the pump and the price is set. When the price is set. Masquerades for the pump when the price is set. When the price is set. Masquerades for the pump when the price is set. When the price is set. Who controls the past now? Controls the future. Who controls the present now? Controls the past. Who controls the past now? Controls the future. Who controls the present now? Testify. Testify. It's right outside the door. Now testify. Testify. It's right outside the door. Testify. Right outside the door. Testify.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet. Stay in school and say no to drugs, yeah. Around your feet, I like your pants around your feet.
Seven makes 13, and then we just got to dilute it with more umbrella number 2 and water, and then apparently we'll have V-Jolt. So apparently V-Jolt is made from a lot of water and poop. Somebody's stool sample. You know, like that. You know what it is? You know that Cologuard thing where you like shit in a box and you mail it off and they tell you if you should have a colonoscopy. This is where all the samples go. They go right to the umbrella corporation they use to make things that kill plants. Can you imagine the poor bastard to come up with that sales pitch? How do we construct a commercial that ultimately boils down to, hey, how'd you like to pay money so you can shit in a box and mail it to us? Like, who got to have that marketing job? That one sounds interesting. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Oh my god, that was so graphic. The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now police now. Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating. Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do you do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
You're here for Spoon content. Well, Real's the next room, so you might actually get some tonight. I've already heard Rio say over in the other room, Spoon, get down, so I can already tell this is going to be a banner evening. I'm not realizing the pictures I usually take before the show. Maybe I should have taken them with the sunglasses on. Maybe I'll remember to do that after the show. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I don't know, like I wasn't thinking about doing it with the set of gold tinted aviators, and now I got them on, and well, how we'll see about it. I mean, I look good without the thing on, but oh, it's kind of working a little bit. Kind of ties the whole thing together. We'll see. How's the rest of the speech? Did I already do the good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever? Oh, yeah, I must have, because I hit the applause button, didn't I? Whatever. You're here. That's the important stuff. It's a Wednesday. The world is stupid, as you very much are well aware, but, you know, for a couple evenings tonight, we all sit in this chair, we all get together, and we talk about shitting in a box. I was actually, when we finish the pre-show and we enter into the main production, I usually have to, I don't have to, it's what I choose to do. I put a clip from the previous show so that, you can recap and get up to speed real quick. And I was going through all the previous clips when I realized, none of them are really game related. It's mostly me just shooting off at the mouth. But, it's not a bad thing. It's just that has nothing to do with the progression of the gameplay. So that was the only clip I had that was tangentially related was shitting in a box, I guess. And what are you going to do? All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Dr. Pepper, I seen you dinner. You will be shitting in a box. Let's see what we got here. We had someone try to jump to the top of the line, like the people who start posting a chat for the show, folks. Start think they're being cute, think I don't see that. Of course I see that shit, but I don't acknowledge anything that comes in before I hit the go line. So, Ravaging Marvel, Vector Man, Arthax, Zilla, Ina Waffles, welcome on in. Hello, Amalgamane, Vintage Vixen Shop, LA Trois, as well as King Monster, welcome on in. Let's see who else we got here. We got Paints with Bones, Silphco Rival. The Winamp is sending you? I mean, I've been using the same Winamp client for like the last 20... Why did I censor 20? No, it's 20 fucking. You censor the fucking, not 20. Oh, I know what it is. It's that we all don't feel old. Plays MP3's files. Why would I need anything better than that? Let's see who else we got here, of course. We got, of course, everyone was very happy to hear the national anthem of Boobistan, which is Pants Feet. Let's make sure I'm not double dipping on the saying hello to people here. All right, still going here. The Paints with Bones, the Freya, welcome on in. You got Bitten by the Balatro bug. Yeah, that one got me pretty good as well. It's a pretty solid bug. You got to watch out for that thing. It's very contagious. Hey, V4 as well, welcome on in. Yeah, it's a shit in a box. It's like dick in a box, but shit in a box, I guess. Continuing to scroll here. Costello Soapbox is here for the spoon content, and I mean, aren't we all? Streamer Brain's kicking in early? Yes, it is. Of course, Dr. Pepper as well. Little Black Dress, welcome on in. Golden Loki as well. Where did I buy the Ushanka hat? What is simple? I either bought it on Amazon or eBay. I'm probably Amazon. Though that was a couple of years ago. Who's safe? You can still do that. Who the hell knows?
Oops, my badge fell off.
Ooh, you picked it back. It fell off? Where? Where did it fall down? Where did it fall? Did it fall down there? Did it fall down there? I'll have to check. Excuse me. Did it fall down there? Is it? Is it down there? Is it? I gotta check. Is it actually down there? Hang on. I think I might have it. I might have got it. I think I got it. Actually. Turns out I don't got it. The real badge was in you all along. Little Black Dress, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I'm still gonna scroll here a little more. Evening Vidor as well. Sastress, welcome on. Of course, Little Black Dress, thank you for the 22 months. Hawkins Camara, welcome on in as well. Lower, under there. Yeah, it's down there somewhere. I'll tell you that much. There. I think we're all caught up. Damn, you've already seen Yoga Pants, and I haven't even fixed the chair yet. We'll have to get to that. So, oh, hang on here.
I've awoken from hibernation. Is the masses organizing still sexy?
Very Vidor, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome on back. Enjoy that group discount. You've seen a bunch of old badges and pins on eBay, nothing with the Ushanka, but oh yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, you just buy one, you get the... See, technically, I bought this in the first place because I have the Arstolska pin. It's the label of Arstolska from Papers, Please. So the idea was to remove this thing and then put on the Arstolskin pin and then use that for Papers, Please playthroughs. But, you know, I was like, well, at the end of the day, why don't you keep the damn thing as well? You never know when you're going to need it. And, gosh, feel like this outfit's going to have to become... Now, last year, this outfit kind of had to go into the closet for a little while because you never know if anyone at the State Department can realize when someone's doing a bit. Clearly, this is definitely a bit. It's definitely a bit. No, I'm not doing shifty eyes. You couldn't prove it anyway. But I feel like it's gonna have to become part of the regular rotation, and I'll tell you why. Apparently they're really ramming through that really shit-ass budget, and apparently they want to really cut down the federal workforce and you know, severely cut down, eliminate all U.S. foreign aid. So here's the deal, right? If America is going to sit back and cut all foreign aid, you know, the world abhors the vacuum. The Russians and the Chinese are going to quickly swoop in to fill the vacuum left by the United States. I may as well just start wearing this now and get out ahead of the rush. Might as well do that. Let's see here. All right, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, we are going to do the TikTok stream tonight. And yes, I am wearing this for the TikTok stream. So, hang on a second. Wait, just 1 second. I have to keep this handy in case circumstances demand it. So I'm just going to set it over there. Just in case. You never know. Yes, updating your Duolingo to add Russian and Mandarin. Hey, there's nothing wrong with learning another language. Nothing wrong with turning into a cunning linguist. All right, anything else I should do, or should we just get going here? I mean, I could shoot up at the mouth about another Twitch thing, but I think I gotta wait till the third hour to do that this time. You know, not completely nuke my TikTok discoverability. They weren't any more stupid this week. They just debuted this. They just finally allowed all the partners to basically have access to the bounty board. It's like, thanks! I asked about that 4 years ago. Now I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fill out that damn silly thing and then go... A Monopoly Go sponsorship? No thanks. I'd rather choke on my biggest dildo. Yeah, you would choke on it. That's just a fact. Completely correct fact. You know you can't fact check. You're just gonna have to take me at my word on it. But I'll tell you what you absolutely can take my word for here. The ongoing resumption of, not that button, this button, PiB madness. Tournament's getting more serious, which means the more serious music is finally coming out. We've reached the Elite Eight. 7 shows from now, we will know who has won this whole thing. The matchup that finally got us here was over in the Retro region, where the 5th-seeded Corpse Killer was able to absolutely throttle the life out of E.T., not unlike that Tatina Super Bowl commercial. Honestly, I think that commercial was a little bit of a bellwether for what was going to happen in that matchup. Which brings us to tonight's endeavor. Over in the odds region, we've got the regional final between the 4th-seeded Saints Row, the 2006 flavor, and the 2nd-seeded Sonic and the Black Knight. Saints Row, it's a wonder you actually got any sequels at all, because your first installment, to be quite honest, was mediocre to somewhat trashy. and it's going up against Sonic and the Black Knight. To be completely honest, the comment I just said about Saints Row could also be applied to this game. It's so trashy and horrible, it's a wonder you got any sequels. Who's to say? All right. I believe I've gone ahead and made ye old think in the link here live here. I just got to hit these couple buttons here. There you go. You click on that thing and you make your thoughts known on the matter. Now remember, like I said, we're into the Elite Eight. These matchups have severe consequences from this point on because the winner of this matchup, which we'll know 3.5 hours from now, will represent the Odds region in the Eastern Conference Final. You're voting on whoever will be forced to contend with Duke Nukem Forever in the third birthday. So whoever you think is the best candidate, make sure you give me the best candidate. Don't act like the Democratic primaries. Don't send me a bunch of shit hustlers, please and thank you. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we come back. It'll be time for Resident Evil. We might even hear some basement toots tonight. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Part of me is wondering if red lipstick was the right color knowing that I'm applying for a passport tomorrow. We'll find out. All right, now those of you who have been here long enough know this drill, but on the off chance you haven't, we cannot in good conscience play a game on the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, seize the means of production. Yes! Oh, was that good for you too? For anyone who might be new here, you never know. Boy, did you pick an outfit boy, did I pick an outfit for your first show. On the off chance you've been around here a couple of times, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. She wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we'll be using it to play some Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Game of the Year edition with new funky gameplay. But you're gonna have to give me a second because my chair isn't set properly. Look, here's a very sad story. Before I do the show, right, I gotta take a bunch of pictures for all those pinups. If you're not following me on Blue Sky, or I don't know, you're one of the people who actually pays attention to Instagram, then I post these pictures like every 2 days. And I gotta take pictures in front of the green screen in order to make those pictures. But in order to do that, I gotta move the chair over, because otherwise the chair would be in the shot. So every once in a while, I gotta move the chair over, move it back, move it over, move it back, move it over, move it back, move it over, move it back, and then the blanket gets caught on the wheels and stuff. It's a very sad story. That's why I have to fix it, why it generally has to get fixed during the show, because I literally would not have the time to do it otherwise. So in case you're wondering, I actually do have to do this. No, I'm not just doing a bit, I literally have to do this. Otherwise, the chair, you'd see the chair. We can't have that. We literally cannot have that. It would be the worst thing. It would be bad for you, and it would be bad for me. So I gotta make sure it's all back there. All tied up nicely right in the back. I think it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think it is. All right. There. This helps with immersion. You know me, I've been working on this train set I call my Twitch channel for the last 8 years. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, if you could fucking tell. What in the gets did you join into? Ah, someone picked a wonderful time to get here. We love to see it. All right, Resident Evil Basement Toots, let's fucking go. What can I say? Some people got great timing. I mean, I can't wait. I mean, the beautiful thing is about 5 minutes. That'll probably be the stream. That'll probably be the stream thumbnail. Don't my yoga pants look magnificent, by the way? Anyway, Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Edition X Game of the Year. What's the name of the Elden Ring DLC? Whatever that is. Now with new Funky Kong gameplay. The slowest playthrough of Resident Evil continues. I think usually by the 3rd or 4th stream we usually have it finished, but what can I say? I've been shooting off at the mouth a lot last couple of shows. It's been slowing things down. Why does Chef have so many butt emotes? Because butts are amazing. There's always a place in show business for someone with a lovely ass. I believe Craig Ferguson said that. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Okay, so it's Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Game of the Year Shadow of the Erd Tree edition. Yeah, it's like it's named like a fucking Kingdom Hearts game. Alright, we probably should continue to carry the shotgun because I'm pretty sure it's a boss fight with giant snack time soon. Do I want to carry the bread as a fallback just in case? Nah. I mean, I kind of should, but then I gotta fight a snake with a Beretta, and, you know, who wants to do that? Tell you what, though, do we have any red weed in here? No red weed? Tell you what, we got so much green weed in here, I'm gonna set up a 3 for reefer. I know, it's sort of sacrilegious to be setting up a 3 for reefer, but unfortunately, I ain't got any red herb to mix these things up with, so I gotta do what I gotta do. Yes, the red weed is the spicy weed. Hey, very pink penguin and WG Punk Rocker, welcome on in. Alright, so this is the... For those of you who care about such things, we presently have the DualShock version of Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut selected. We can go back and forth at will. It's just there may be certain portions where perhaps it is more advantageous to play one version over the other. You know? And, you know, maybe we're coming up on one of those, times. Maybe. Maybe. Could be a thing. Who can say? Right, so I believe we're actually on the wrong side of the mansion right now. I want to have a look at the map here and just see if there's any place we haven't gone besides the place where I know we need to go. So the first floor, but for like the door on the west side that's locked from the other side, is taken care of. That room on the lower east side is the costume door. We don't have the key for that. Second floor, door we can't open yet on the upper west side. And upper east side, it's... Oh, we didn't even go in the forest room. We should go in there. We never even went in there in this version. Well, okay. I should amend that statement. We did go in there when I was playing on normal. Then I was like, oh, right. I'm a streamer. I should be playing on idiot difficulty. So we switched. And as such, I never actually went and said hello to Forrest's corpse. So, I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Oh, dear. Hi. Bye. Tell you what, for now I am going to take these sunglasses off. Because otherwise, you know, the eye makeup is going to be wasted on it, you know, wearing the sunglasses anyway. And I am indoors after all. What am I, fucking Corey Hart over here? Get your sunglasses. That reminds me. That's the one baseball jersey I always meant to get. There was this guy who used to play for the Milwaukee Brewers, and I noticed for two reasons. One, because I used to play MLB The Show, and two, you know, we used to watch them a lot. I gotta get a Corey Hart Milwaukee, or well, I guess it doesn't have to be a Milwaukee Brewers jersey, just any team he was on. He wasn't the Corey Hart who sang Sunglasses at Night, but his name was Corey Hart, and frankly, that's good enough for me. You love the 80s, the eye makeup and the 80s song reference. I know, it's me after all. Yes, the synth intensifies. I did get the map that was up there, right? You know what really pisses me off? After we've grabbed the map that's up there, the fucking stair thing keeps resetting to being in the way. You played that Corey Hart song over and over? Nerd, love that. I remember my granddad, he used to work, him and my grandmother used to operate in an optical store. And I think one time is like, you know, sometimes vendors send dumbass swag to, you know, stores and stuff like that. So it was like this Verilou Comfort brand. And what they did was apparently they felt compelled to create a compilation album that was just a version of the Mission Impossible theme, and then a whole bunch of songs that had to do with vision. I'd have to double check and see if the Foreigner song Double Vision was on there. I don't seem to remember that, but I do remember it had I Can See Clearly Now the Rain Is Gone, and of course, Corey Hart Sunglasses at Night was the second song on it. So you had like this really, really fancy 5-minute orchestral jazz version of the Mission Impossible theme, and then you had Sunglasses at Night. It's a very solid 1-2 punch. Yeah, if Double Vision was not on there, what is the damn point? I agree. Let me see if I can find this information. Surely that information's on the internet somewhere. Let's see if that information's out there. Okay, someone's actually selling it on eBay. They want $9 for it, and I'm seeing if I can get a high quality shot of... Ah, damn it, it's too degraded. Is there a track listing? Ah, it doesn't say what it can't make out the track listing from here. God damn it. I'm trying to see if maybe if I squint really good I can tell it. Nah, I can't. Shit. Verilux Comfort, Mission Comfort. Surely someone on regular Google's got this information. Come on. Various artist CDs. Well, honey, I'm gonna... Not Various, Verilu. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find it. Oh, well. Wait. There wouldn't be any chance I've got that on my other external hard drive, would there be? Because, you know, I keep everything. Hang on, wait. Wait, chat, wait. Because you know me, I'm a schmuck. I keep everything. Get the dumb music playing again here. Come on. Would I have it under V? No. Do I have it under various artists? No artist? No title? No, that's all Lemmings music. Oh, shit. Don't tell me that's the one thing I don't think that's the one. Fuck. Great! There's a segue that leads literally nowhere! Wait, actually, I do know one song that was on it. I know for a fact it had this song on it. This I do remember.
I see trees of green, red roses too, red roses too, red roses too. And I think to myself, red roses too.
Maybe not that version, but I guarantee you Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World was on that. Feel like I'd remember if it had the cursed version back in the 90s, but, you know, time was a flat circle. Well, the thing is, I think my dad had that CD, so I bet you anything if I send him an email, say, "Hi, do you still have this stupid-looking thing somewhere, or did you donate that to the library?" Oop. Sorry, my bad. I forgot there's spiders in here. Close your eyes if you don't like spiders. I'm assuming there's another one. There was indeed another one. All right, no more spiders. Sorry, I forgot. I don't usually go that way. I'm sorry, I forgot. Did I get poisoned? No, I didn't. Oh, good. Yay. Usually I get poison there. Yeah, those disputers were not little. Those ones were fuzzy. They were so big, I think they actually had social security numbers. Oh, yeah. Like one of the Doge departments announced, "Whoa, we found 350 unused Microsoft 365 subscriptions. We're saving money." And it's like, bro, you have all those spare Microsoft licenses because you fired a bunch of people. When we fire somebody at PiBCorp, one of the first things we do is we take away the Microsoft license so we can turn it around and use it on the next hire. Like, that's literally like the second or third thing we do. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to go upstairs. We weren't even supposed to encounter those spiders. I was supposed to go upstairs to look at Forrest's corpse. We didn't even do that. I was too distracted by the red roses, too. That's what it is. Oh, God, Rio's singing it in the other room. See, the thing is, as the song goes on, it sounds like a Looney Tunes character that's been hit with a mallet increasing times. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yipes and away, bonk. Yipes and away, bonk. Yipes and away. Like, red roses too, bonk. Red roses too, bonk. Red roses too. Bonk. Thud. Roll credits. Roll Tide. Hell, once you're at your job, you're asked if you're still using any of our paid licenses. Right. Because you usually have at least one or two people whose job is dedicated to keeping up on that shit, because if you don't have enough licenses, companies can fine you. In fact, this is usually why people carry more Microsoft 365 licenses in an enterprise setting than they need, because they never know when they're going to go on a fucking hiring spree. Though not that the federal government's going to have that problem anytime soon. I wasn't sure what to make of this song, but now it sounds like something from Sweet Home. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, work. This song would have actually worked in Sweet Home. All right, Forrest, let's check on how you're doing before Chris continues beating himself on his side of the head with a fucking shotgun and giving himself a CTE. Gets to the end of his career. Gosh, how did he take so many shots to the head? Just cue back to him going bonk, 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 bonk with a Remington on the side of the fucking head. All right, so we actually haven't come out here in this playthrough to say hi to Forrest. Anybody else? Chris has the rock hard. Oh no, Forrest's body is missing. Uh-oh. Forrest? Forrest, where are you at? I know for a fact we didn't come out here before because this entry on the map was empty. Forrest, where'd you go? Do I need to be concerned? You're not in your assigned seating, Forrest. Yeah, you knew that bastard was faking it. He go better. Oh, good point. Does that mean he was turned into a newt? Well, anyway. Anyway, tonight we will do the TikTok simulcast starting in 12 minutes. And yes, I will be wearing this outfit while we do it. I usually get the most interesting comments when I wear this. So I figure why not? It's always like, why you gotta wear them? Like, what, the tits? Yeah, because, that's what they're taking umbrage with. I mean, look, I always travel with these things. And in the event of a water landing by an airplane, they legitimately double as a personal flotation device. They actually would. These ones in particular. They contain air. They're very nice on my lower back. Anyway, who wants to go say hello to a giant snack? A giant danger noodle. Yeah, I gotta need that in this new America. Right! I survived 4 plane rides last week. I was luckier than any of the runs we went on in any of the casinos. What was it, Chicago? Well, I guess the day before, some fucking dumbass private pilot decided to wander into a runway that somebody was landing on. We don't need any more episodes of Mayday based off of this year alone. Yes, have tits, we'll travel. They fit very nicely in the overhead storage bin. We have used the mansion key, and it is apparently the last time this key is going to get used, so let's also reload the shoddy just in case. All right, Chris, I don't suppose you were paying attention when Rebecca was playing that piano earlier. A hole opens in the fireplace. So you're telling me between 2 extremely large retaining walls, there's a gigantic hole. I feel so represented. I also love that in the DS version of the game, there isn't a piano there, but it's this record player. You have to use a stylus to rev up and up and up so it plays a song at the correct RPM. Anyway, Chris, also love. It's like, does Chris have to play this thing like he's Cloud Strife in Final Fantasy VII, Part 2, the attack of the minigames? He doesn't have to do it. He looks at it. Stick just shows up. And Stick says, "That's a union piano. Don't touch that thing." Also, perfect music. Go on. Like, I don't get it. Like, I think the thought process was to try and make the soundtrack more symphonic to bring it in line with Resident Evil 2's. And I mean, I don't know where to start with this composition. Actually, I could tell you what my impression of this composition is. It's called Kill It! Shoot it until it doesn't do anything anymore! Shoot it until it stops making what it thinks is music. You know what this is? This is generative AI trying to make music. You had enough of my bullshit yet, sir? I'll have you know. Anyone want some boots? That reminds me, I finally got another pair of those thigh-high snake print stockings. Left to wear those on the show sometime. Would that be offensive to the boss I just killed? And also, would I give a shit? Alright, well, does this mean we can go through the giant hole that was in the fireplace? Also, I mean, my hole is big. It couldn't hold... I mean, it can form a... I mean, it can hold the thing that looks like a snake. It ain't gonna be the size of that one. Look, I'm good, but I'm not that good. Alright, Bear, are you gonna come by here with a ladder and fuck this thing up, or... Oh, wait, he's still not appearing in this playthrough. Never mind. It's too dark to see. Will I jump down? Not yet. I'd actually like you to go back and save the game. I would like to go back and save the game real quick. We'll go down there in a minute. Just because. I mean, God forbid something horrible could happen down there and we could die, and then I have to fight that snake again. And oh Christ, who the hell would want that? You know, nobody would want that. It'd be the worst thing for you. Hey, speaking of the worst thing for you, you ever try doing a hard pivot on a nose and then realizing you don't actually have a thing to finish your segue with? You ever do that? Because I'm doing that right now. What was the segue even again? Speaking of things that are bad for you. Oh yeah. Speaking of things that are bad for you. I was still hoping something would come to me. Oh, the modern video game industry. Yeah, there we go. Federal, you know what it is? You know, it's the Predator handshake meme with the, you know, the one arm and the other. And it's the federal government, the gaming industry, burning up the decades of institutional knowledge. I guess Warner Brothers swung the sword of Damocles on a bunch of their fucking studios over there. It's like, I don't know who the hell would get into AAA game development at this point, or who wasn't already. It's like, I understand, like, okay, you got people who are going to school for this kind of crap. They've kind of committed to the bit at this point, but like, oy vey. I think you got a better chance getting a new job in a civil service than you would getting a long-term job in a game industry. Like, just oy vey. Wait, did I? Okay. I just wanted to make sure I actually put the ink ribbon away. Because sometimes I don't remember to put that thing away. This is why I like playing the older video games. I mean, sure, it was still beholden to the profit motive back then, but they're okay with getting enough money to pay everyone's bills and, you know, maybe some profit, right? I mean, it was still capitalism. It was still exploitation, but it felt like there was still some passion behind it, you know? Now it's just, how do we make numbers grow up? How do we make everything look like a fucking slot machine? Hi, I'm someone who likes slot machines. Not everything has to look like a fucking slot machine. I like it when there are things in my life that don't. I like things in my life that look like slot machines because they are slot machines. And I like things in my life that don't look like slot machines because they're not slot machines and there's no similar characteristics to slot machines. So. You did, and the economy crashed in 08, and it was a blessing because you would not have had to put up with the abuse. I can understand that. Tell you what, before we go into the naughty no basement, I'm going to flick the switch on a TikTok stream. We'll see if we can survive the whole hour. All right, it's too dark to see. Will we jump down? Well, I don't see Barry coming by with a ladder anytime soon because once again, he's not appearing in his playthrough. So, yeah, I guess we'll go down there. Do I gotta wait here for Rebecca to come back with a ladder or something? Otherwise, I think we're kind of committed at this point. Oh, yeah, I forgot in the original, not the original game. I love that I'm calling the remake the original. No, this is actually the original. There's supposed to be a note here by the poor schmuck who built this place. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No, I'm just gonna stare at it for a while. Okay, fine, I'll push it. Also, if this is meant to be a hidden door, why was the switch so easy to find? Here's the ladder. Will I descend it? See the previous answer. No, I'm just gonna stare at it. What I do still need to do sometime is I need to make a version of the Snake Eater theme that's like singing backwards. Because, you know, when he goes up a ladder, it's, well, what a thrill. But in backwards, you'd have to do, like, the backwards talking thing from Twin Peaks. By the way, I finished ripping all the Blu-rays for that whole thing. Turns out there's a featurette where the guy explains how to do the backwards talk. Also... I'm not piping this in, by the way. This is the game. Yeah, this is the real music. It really is. This is where that is from. Yes. Yes, when everyone goes, this is like the only song from like the classic Resident Evil games that anyone remembers. And it's because like I'm trying to remember what was the story that was passed around for the composer for this, that the story was supposedly he was deaf or something. And it was like they were trying to pull like a Beethoven story. And like, well, I guess that's the thing. I don't know if the internet heard this and just assumed that the person who made it had no idea how to compose and, you know, worked backwards, or if that was actually the story. Now I'm gonna have to look that up sometime. Then to get it found out later it was, I mean, I guess that'd be less shocking, you know, that something on the internet turned out to not be true. You mean to tell me that people would go on the internet and misrepresent themselves? Well, I can't imagine who would dare to do such a thing. Couldn't be me. You mean that people would just lie on the internet? Hey, Remy, by the way, as well, welcome on in. Ooh. 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 I love how this exact configuration of enemies shows up in both Resident Evil 1.5 and Resident Evil 2. We gotta play Resident Evil 1.5 sometime. Alright, that's it. Who wants to take hot load to the face? Anybody else? Hot load to the face, right here. Step right up, step right up. Get your hot load to the face. Must have a signed waiver. You know, that sort of thing. They did definitely enjoy those. That much is certain, yes. I'm just gonna turn up this, you know, wonderful oral masterpiece one more time. This is the longest you've listened to this one song in one sitting. I mean, it's gonna stay that way because let's probably give this song for like the next 2 or 3 rooms. You think I'd kid about a thing like that? All right, let's turn that back down in case, you know, he starts blasting and everyone loses their eardrums again. We'd hate to have that. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, this is the one with the zombie that you gotta shoot in the head like 3 times before it dies. Worst part is the original version is probably the best theme in the game. I mean, you're right. I mean, technically I should switch back to that. I just kind of figured everyone else wanted to hear this a little longer. Exactly. Hey, Firefly Amazons as well. I know, the infamous basement audio. Figured everyone had to listen to that thing for another minute or 2. And then we'll, you know, put the other version back on. I know it was the thing that always weirded me out when my friend in high school, he got the you know, the Resident Evil Director's Cut, the one that's got the demo disc for Resident Evil 2, so the black label version. And I remember getting a PlayStation of my own at some point, and then getting the Director's Cut, the game, the greatest hits version, which is the DualShock. And I was like, I feel like I don't remember the soundtrack being this stupid. And like, the realization when I found out they're completely different soundtracks, what the hell? You know, back in the day, we didn't have the internet to tell us these things. We had to figure these things out on our own. You don't think the UK ever got this version, which was both a blessing and a sad? Well, you got enough silly stuff going on over there without having this thing make the trip. Hey, Noxian as well, welcome on. And, well, you know, I'll give you the same line that Billy Crystal says to, what's his name? Stanley Tucci in America's Sweethearts, where he says, Dave, I suggest you follow my lead and get completely shit-faced. All right, how many more basement toots do we want before I switch back to the regular version? Because I am going to go back to the regular version. I'm not doing the rest of this. I'm not doing the rest of tonight's show with this soundtrack. I'm not doing it. At least 5 more toots. All right, fair enough. Just enough so that Chris Redfield keeps bashing himself the back of his head with a shotgun enough times to forget who he is. Hey, Deviant Individual, welcome on in. What did you miss? Nothing. You're seeing the best part of the show right now. It's the best part. This is the best part of Resident Evil 1. In fact, what they ought to do, right? They gotta mod the original game just to insert this one track into it. That's what they gotta do. They also need a mod that puts this into the, the remake. They gotta do that too. Fun fact, Chris conducted this part of the soundtrack after one of his daily rifle bonkings. That's the thing. Him waving around the shotgun like that, he's conducting right now. That's what it is. And the orchestra's just, following his lead. All right, I think that's enough of that version. We'll go back to the regular one, but first. Oh, that's the good stuff. That is the really good stuff. All right, we're going to go ahead and load into the standard version of Resident Evil Director's Cut. Yeah, that PS1 startup. It's right up there as far as I'm concerned, both the Windows 95 and the Windows 98 startup sounds. Just chef's kisses. It's also lucky because I feel like a third of the time that SD card isn't load and I have to yell at the stupid thing. Alright, we're back to the Black Label Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Edition X. Alright, get the darn thing rolling again. There it is! Tell you what, I'm going to let this opening cutscene play just because I didn't let it play earlier. You ever wonder if, Resident Evil's like a death loop game and that was just his first reaction to a zombie? And it's just been improving ever since? Resident Evil. Like one of those things? Alright, now then, let's get to the version of the basement theme as God intended. Do we still not have a definitive answer to whose story is canon in Resident Evil 1? Who cares? Tell you what, whatever version of the story is in Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles, that can be the one that's canonical. We'll give it to a Wii light gun shooter. That's what we'll do. Oh god, feels weird hearing the normal soundtrack again. Because this is what it's supposed to sound like. Or at least it would have sounded until we stepped up here. Again, it gets so very unnerving when the game just randomly decides, okay, this room doesn't get any music. This room gets music, this room does not get music. It's very woefully inconsistent. Also, you want to know what's really inconsistent? The white balance on Twitch. It's like depending on where I put everything, I'm either starting to look blue or I start to look my proper tone. Like if I drop this out of the shot, oof. Okay, this is what the music was meant to be. Alright, get me down there. It's too dark to see. Will I jump down? Yes. Also, what the hell is TikTok waiting for? When's the algo gonna get juiced? I'm sorry, am I not doing enough buzzwords for TikTok? Let me see here. Recurrent user spending. Fleek. Kowtowing to American governmental interests. I think that might have done the trick, actually. All right, we'll hear the original music once I plug this guy. There we go. Skibidi. Yeah, that's the clue. I just gotta say Skibidi. I mean, that's the thing too. Is that's part of why TikTok, more or less, can live or can go with or go without, you know, the American market. Is the thing is they intend us to use it as like a live shopping marketplace. Technically, when schmucks like me just upload regular videos, we're not using it in the manner in which they wanted us to be using it. That sort of thing. Now I'm going Loki. I'm trying to extend the broadcast, not end it. But this music's actually pretty good. This one's pretty solid. Because now we're going to hear zombie squishing. Very, very loud, exquisite zombie squishing. I can't remember if these people are gardening. Oh, yeah, they're gardening to herb. Hey, you! Yeah, that part comes after the juicing. Exactly. No sense in saying that to a small audience. You know, I gotta build up the tension a little bit, you know? You gotta do that. Speaking of tension, this music. Again, remember, you had this song in this game. This track right here. One more. And then someone at Capcom decided, no, this is a more appropriate track. Somebody felt that was somehow more appropriate. Dib, you said you weren't going to play that song anymore. Yeah, you're right. Give me the regular. Also, the other thing that's probably not doing me any favors is the last 3 or 4 TikToks I've put out have been about my trip to Las Vegas. So someone will watch that, get interested, and then go, oh, this is exactly the opposite of whatever I was just watching. It's dusty. It has not been used for a long time. All right, chat, go ahead and tag yourself accordingly. I have not been used for such a long time. I know, it's a shame. An oven. It's badly rusted and does not seem to work. Now, is it an oven or a microwave? This is the difference. You can't just call a microwave oven an oven. It doesn't work that way. I only know this because of this broad who kept yakking behind us at one of the gates we were hanging out in on our flights from Vegas, who, I don't even know the full context. I don't know if it was like a boss and a subordinate, or it was a married couple of real estate agents who were saying, the listing said it in an oven, but it was just a microwave. A microwave is not an oven. So now that's how I know that's a fucking difference. It was probably like, I black bagged that memory. Why'd you have to bring it back? Yeah, they're going on for like 20 minutes. I'm like, have another drink, boss. Like, you kidding me? I pounded a tall boy if I got over here, and I ain't that wasted. Water is not supplied. See in store for details. A freezer. It has not been used for a long time. I'm noticing a recurring theme here. Hey! His head was supposed to move. Why did head no move? That's not how this is supposed to work. Alright, let's do it. A zombie who has to get clapped in the head multiple times. Oh my god! It's Mitch McConnell! Damn, I thought we took care of this guy in Resident Evil 0. Well, we're retiring at the end of this term. Yeah. You probably will be. Your lease with your body will probably have expired by then. Oh my god, it's a small key that I don't think... Try to remember, was there one we were missing? Oh, whatever, the point is we got it. Now, the thing is, I could go this way. Up these stairs. The problem is, I'm like 99.9% certain the Hunters is still alive up there. Counterpoint, I will be in a better position to take them out. You know, for dinner, have a nice brie, roaring fireplace. Pib, no, that's Ellis trying to hit on Holly McLean. Yeah, what the hell do you care? Hey, well, we'll see if we can pop them now. Well, I'll say, did I get them both or not? That Hunter hallway may be the most dangerous one in the game. I mean, normally I enjoy getting it from both ends, but not in that context. Not that way, anyway. I could do without that one. Hey, Smuggy Bears, well, welcome on in. So yeah, every once in a while, you know, I gotta play the classic Resident Evil. I mean, I know many of you trust me to curate a game feed experience full of the surreal and the familiar and the interesting. But, you know, every once in a while, I gotta bust open the greatest hits pile. And I mean, why not with this? I mean, it's where the basement toots come from, after all. Every once in a while, you gotta do the basement toots. It's a federal law, or at least it will be for like the next week. We are, after all, in the Calvin Ball legal era, where, do laws even make sense anymore? I just love that we are unironically in an era where the Calvin Ball legal era, you can use that as a descriptor, and people go, you know what? I think I understand what you're driving at. Hi, Mr. Zombie, how you doing? Would you care to see what's going on at the end of this barrel? Hey, Zombie, what did Remington say to Zombie? I don't think I'll get an answer for that question. I just got a feeling. I'm very disappointed in that sense. Also, I said this like a couple of weeks ago, and it bears repeating. Elsa, welcome on in. It bears repeating, right? Why is it that Chris Redfield gets 6 inventory spots and Jill only gets 8? Resident Evil, why do you hate men so much? I'm kidding. Usually I have a backup statement for a thing like that, but my memory's kind of a blank at the moment. All I know is there's a giant battery and I can use it to move the elevator in the courtyard. Cool, a car battery. Okay. Yes, when will these men get the extra space of a purse? Suddenly I'm remembering dialogue from The Hangover. God, that's a movie that you're like, well, that'd be fun to watch again sometime. Then you watch and you go, wow, there's about 30 different ways that movie didn't age very well. Not the least of which is the scene where Ed Helms is talking to his shrill girlfriend, trying to explain that the character played by Bradley Cooper isn't such a bad guy, right? And then he rolls up in his stupid Cadillac and just screams at him, "Paging Dr. Gamerword! Paging Dr. Gamerword!" And then Ed Helms is sort of like, I should go. And his girlfriend says, yeah, you should, Dr. Gamerword. Isn't that why we invented those little half backpacks so men could have purses? Exactly. They're bro purses for bros. I'll have you know it's called a satchel. Yeah, like Joy Behar's. I gotta say, I don't think they would call it the. So that's the other thing too. Like, wasn't the guy who did The Hangover the same guy who did Joker? Todd Phillips? Wasn't that the same guy? Yeah, it was. And he's like, because that was his thing. Like when he was making Joker, right? He was like, you can't make funny movies anymore. It's like, if you're asking me if we could have entire scenes in which people are calling each other gamer words and repeatedly doing things of that nature, no, it's probably a little bit played out and ghost. You probably can't be doing that anymore. No. It may be considered to be in poor taste. Yes, Todd cannot make good sequels. That too, as evidenced by Hangover Part 2 and 3 and Joker Lady Gaga edition. Or whatever the hell that movie was trying to be. I mean, Joker was actually a fine movie. I didn't feel like it needed a sequel, but then I'm on a studio executive doing an entire 8-ball. Maybe that's the key difference. I don't know. In any event, what else we got up here? I mean, the thing is, technically, since we got that car battery, we can leave this area, I think, at any point. I just can't remember if there's anything else up here worth grabbing. Can I look at the map for like a second here? Oh yeah, you're supposed to open up. That door doesn't open because you got to unlock it from the other side. Problem is now I got all these items and no, item box room. So I got to go back like. Because again, this game apparently hates men. I got to go back quite a ways in order to access an item box room. Never actually seen either Joker film. I mean, the first one's fine. I mean, it's not must-see or anything. I mean, to be completely honest, I feel like if you want to watch a Scorsese and character-driven film, you could literally just watch any of Martin Scorsese's movies. My personal recommendation is Casino, but, you do you. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to get one of the emote discs. I would call it what I usually call it, but I'm still live on TikTok, but I might deep six that shortly. We'll see. Because, that one will absolutely get it taken down. Casino is a masterpiece. I know. Especially the scene where she says, "Freak you, Sam Rothstein. Freak you." That's the best part of that movie. What I got to do, right, is I got to sit down. So I got the Blu-ray of it, right? I got to rip that. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't even have to do that. I gotta see if someone's got a high-def version of the TV edit. That has to exist. Some sick bastard has to have done that already. Yeah, not your fancy country clubs, your fancy TV shows. I feel like fancy was not the word he was using there. All right, that's it. Next time I watch Casino, I have to watch the TV edit. I have to do it. I'll have to peruse the internet in a private capability sometime tomorrow. See if I can locate such a thing. All right, let's lighten the load here a little bit. Beautiful. Tell you what, let's dump the small key as well, just in case. And if I'm gonna need that combat knife anyway, throw it up there. Some sick bastards, they may be in this chat now. I mean, statistically speaking, probably. But I'm sure you've been here for a minute today. How you doing? So yeah, I guess if you wanted to watch a Scorsese movie, just watch a Scorsese. I personally don't recommend The Irishman. I don't recommend The Irishman. Because, like, it's too long. Like, that movie's literally like 8 hours long. I'm not even exaggerating. That movie is 8 hours long. No, Pip, it's not 8 hours long. You fell asleep during it. My point exactly. So yeah, just, I don't know, watch that instead. You have a full-time job, you can't watch The Irishman. Exactly. Again, I remember Rio and I basically watched half of it in one setting, fell asleep, and then went back and watched the other half. So that's why that movie's on Netflix. There's no movie theater that would have shown the damn thing. It's too long. You can only fit in one showing. Without an intermission, now that's just cruel. The Irishman without an intermission? Like, they should pay you to do that. I mean that sounds like punishment for shoplifting. Yeah, The Brutalist literally has an intermission. Found out about that one yesterday. Oh, hi. Didn't realize there was still somebody up here. Well, I guess I'm glad I didn't go by my original idea. What if you just fully loaded the shotgun and then dropped the shells, you know, back in a box so that you could have, 5 inventory slots? It's not like you're gonna need more of those shotgun shells, right? Right? Couldn't possibly be a thing that could be of some concern in the forthcoming moments, now could it? Oh yeah, this section's weird. It's like the director's cut version is not director's cut. The DS version adds like there's like an extra thing you have to do here. Well, no, what happens is the Mo Dick is here. I'm just gonna say it. But it's supposed to be here. But the problem is they pull a bait and switch in the DS version, where it's like, well, it was supposed to be here. But then, someone left a note. It says, go back to the room where you fought the snack over in the guest house. And it goes all first-person punch-out on you. Spoiler alert. Tell you what. TikTok stream's going nowhere, so I'm going to kill it right now. What have we got over here? What do we got over here? Will you take the Mo Dick? Will I? Speaking of which, where did I put the Mo Dick? I can't see it from here. I usually have it right over here. Don't tell me I misplaced the Mo Dick. I need Mo Dick. Where's Mo Dick? Come on, get over here, you bastard. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Give me the Mo Dick. See, it's a disc. It's in a caddy, like the one there. And I mean, if you could remove it, but why would you want to? The idea is that some CD-ROM drives didn't have like a tray that came out, so you'd stick it in this caddy and then stick it in there. So here's you, chat. Would you chat? I know you've been very chat. You've been very sweet this evening. How would you like to receive the Mo Dick? I know someone on Instagram definitely wanted it. Would you like to receive the Mo Dick? Should I tease you with it, or should I just give it to you? I think I'll just give it to you. Just put it inside the CD drive. And they can look up my nose, apparently. There you go. A little more? You want more than just you want more than just the front mounting head of the thing? All right, I'll give you a little more. There. Isn't that nice? Why would you want me to take a little bit out? You want the whole thing, right? Shove it all in? Okay. Oof. Oh. I can't get it out. You might need to go to hospital.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo.
Give me a break.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a break.
'Cause I still need one.
Give me a break.
Yeah, yeah. I'm finding nowhere I belong.
Give me a break.
PBS chime in this space. Keep forgetting that chime doesn't have that in there. Yeah, I tripped and fell, and it went all the way up my ass. A likely story. Then why was it covered in lubricant? What? You don't randomly leave dildos full of lubricant that are lying around your house, doctor? But that's not a dildo. That's a. All right, you partial credit. It has not been used for a long time. Well, then we're not talking about mine. How's the thing, though? I didn't tell social media about this one. By the way, this isn't one of these wink, wink, nudge, nudge, don't do it, but secretly do it. No, don't actually do this. I will block the hell out of you and ban you from everything. Someone on Instagram, and I'm assuming it was just someone on Instagram and it didn't have carryover to other sites. Like, I get a push notification on my phone that says such and such wants to send me a message. And I'm like, this is gonna be a fucking dick pic, isn't it? Because it's like all you'd ever get. And by the way, don't do that either. So I go through all the various prompts in order to accept the request, and I'm just gonna quote what I think it said verbatim here. So viewers' discretion is advised. Also, is this a desk? Shit, I gotta go back and get a key for that thing. Anyway, exact line was in a random unsolicited DM on Instagram. When I use my dildo, I think of you. And I'm like, the not wanting to hear about that notwithstanding, my brain also went, yeah, but the character of Queen Pip is canonically a bottom. How would that work? Like, this doesn't work on at least two different angles. Yeah, but what about the person behind? Well, that person's a switch. The person sitting in a chair is a bottom. The picture's on the counter of a bottom. Sir, this is a contradiction, and I kindly would ask that you stop. Also, I blocked the shit out of them. Jesus Christ. Keep those thoughts to yourself. Seriously, I'm not even joking. Anyway, scrapbook. Oh, God. Do I still have that breaking news Chiron on? Is that all fucked up? I think it's all fucked up. I don't know. Animal attack. Woman mutilated. Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be grizzly. Other animals don't, because the teeth marks along the mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. Wait, you're basing that just off the fact she was wearing hiking boots. Like, you do realize there's people who just wear footwear that has nothing to do with the current context, right? Like, there's people who wear tennis shoes. They're not actually playing tennis. Like, I don't have to explain how that works to you, do I? They're trying to identify the woman, monsters in a thing. Jesus Christ. City blocked off the mountain. They're deploying the stars. If the stars don't work, they're just going to burn the whole thing to the ground. Which, if I'm being completely honest, is probably what they should have done in the first place. Monsters in the mountains? Yeah, just burn the thing. I mean, hey, it works against monsters and it works against John Rambo. They drew first blood, not me! Also, doesn't this room get filled like a million crows? Counterpoint, it does have bullets. What if I just grab this and run? It's an ink ribbon, right? Yeah. Yeah, what if we just left? Or is that a load-bearing ink ribbon? Or do I have to go up to the glass in order for that to happen? I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. That's probably the best looking graphic in the whole game, to be honest. If I could contact the other members from there. And then spontaneous crow attack, right? Well, if there had been, he would have tripped over that table. Okay, but I'm envisioning a scenario where the crows come at him. He turns around, freaks out, trips over his table, falls, bashes his head into the doorknob, and dies. Like I said, it's secretly a death loop game. I could have sworn you get it mauled by crows in this room. Am I ill-informed? I could have sworn that was the thing. Yes, I know you can look over the courtyard from your Chris Redfield. You've done it like 3 times now. You know, I love the chat of tonight. It's been, are men okay? No, people are. Exactly. I mean, it's the internet. People, some people's kids. Look, there are some things you just don't tell other people, okay? There's just things you don't tell other people. That which I described, whether you kill somebody, there's things that are just not meant to be shared with other human beings. Pib, are you admitting to anything? No, of course not. If I was, I'd be violating the rule. And I told you, we don't break that rule. So now I gotta come back here with a small key in order to find out what was in that drawer. Probably shotgun shells. Oh, well, I'll do it anyway. No stone unturned in this Resident Evil broadcast. You wanted the best, you got the best. It's not Kiss, but it'll do in a heart. It'll do in a pinch. By the way, I know there's one game I gotta do on a Saturday night show again sometime. Like, I gotta do, like, another one of these shows where it's like various casino games on my Switch. And I gotta do the horse racy game again. I don't mean the one where, you know, you pick evens or odds. I mean the pocket jockey game. Because I figured out how to get a leg up on that game. So if anyone remembers that game and wants to know how you can kick ass and take names at it, and wanted to get back into it, here's what you do. I don't say Sailor Soapbox is still here. I know this will be of pertinent information to her. Just seemingly any Switch game I play that's half decent, she'll buy and then go, damn you, why did I let you convince me to purchase something else? But anyway. So one of the big problems in that is sometimes the solitaire sections are particularly unforgiving. And and you often find yourself in a scenario where there's like multiple different directions you could go, but only one of them would actually clear the entire tableau. So here's what you do, right? Right? If you're about to run out of cards and you know the whole thing's about to fuck up, press the home button and quit the game. Reload the game, go back in. It'll ask you if you want to resume the race, the section of the race you were on. Hit yes. It'll have restarted whichever card game you were on, and then you can run through it again. The trick is you got to do that like before the last card gets played. So like if you got 3 cards, they're like nowhere near each other in sequence, and you know that last card can't fucking possibly accomplish that, quit out of the thing right there. Yeah, you got to do the shitty reset method. You have to. Because what you do, right, is you start the race. Before all the cards get up, you figure out which one's level 3 card. You clear the level 3 card. You get into the race. You do the first thing, which is full of all the cards in the world. You clear that thing out. You get super unity. You inhale all the other cards on the course. And then it just, you know, fucking cascades greatness from there. If you do this, though, put your Switch in airplane mode so all your friends don't wonder why you keep going online and offline. Yeah, I find whenever I'm save gumming a Switch game, I'm like, I'm just going to take this thing off airplane mode because I know someone's going to give me shit about this if I keep doing this. I really should have been carrying the Beretta once we got down there because I got so many bullets. In fact, I don't know. I feel like I should be using them. You know, it feels like a waste economically to not be using the 359 mil bullets I have now, but what are you going to do? Bold of you to assume I have friends on Switch. Well, okay, there you go. You don't have to do that step. But hey, you just do that and then you'll be golden. Alright, where did I put that there it is. Where did I go back here and then get like free shotgun shells or... Actually, I'm kind of hoping it'll be Magnum rounds at this point. I mean, we're playing on easy. Who cares? It's not exactly going to be, you know, the hardest thing in the world to beat this game with 24 Magnum rounds. Yeah, cheesing games was a lot easier back before autosaving was a dirty backstabber. No, I agree. Yeah, friends, what are those? Those are the people who pull your head out of the toilet when you're throwing up. I think. I've been told. But yeah, if you do that save scumming trick in the horse racing game, the exact tableau and all of the order of the cards in the deck is retained. So like, if you get to the end of it and you're like, God damn it, there was nothing in there to clear that last card. Then you know, okay, that one particular column needs to be attacked earlier in the round. Because it maintains the exact placement of the cards and the exact placement of the cards in the deck. Rio can attest that, like, she was on her Steam Deck playing, like, I don't know, one of her Cook Serve Delicious games, whatever the hell it is. I think there was probably one I reset like 6 or 7 times. But my God, when I finally cleared the damn thing, wasn't it beautiful? Do what you gotta do, Hawks. Thanks for popping on in. Mwah. So we got that as an option. All right, now to unlock the mystery of Al Capone's desk. And inside that is... It's Magnum rounds, excellent. I mean, it's no George Newman finding out he had road maps in his glove box, but hey, that'll do in a pinch. Yeah, Maxwell Damage, welcome on in. Yeah, the basement toots are not a euphemism. I haven't had Taco Bell since like Friday. Last Friday. By the way, what was that thing they had? A churro? Some birthday cake churro or some bullshit like that. It was actually quite tasty. Probably a little overpriced for what it is, but what isn't these days? Oh, completely apropos of nothing. Not to say that companies that have to contend with the 25% or whatever they are, or it's only 10%, right? It's only 10% on Chinese goods right now. Not to say that shit's about to become real, but one of the vendors my company works with to source new computer hardware basically panicked, put in a giant order because like a week or two from now, they're increasing prices. So we're definitely reaching the finding out phase of fucking around. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, 25% for Mexico and Canada, only 10% for China. Well, it's because their Canadian whiskey and Mexican tequila is so good. We should definitely have to pay more for that. It's better. It stands to reason. On one hand, it's horrible that I would have to pay more. On the other hand, well, I mean, it is worth it ultimately. A coworker was telling me about this thing, and I got to start doing it sometime. He buys the bottle of Crown Royal. He buys the bottle of Crown Royal every year. One every year. He doesn't drink it. He just slaps the date of whenever he bought the damn thing, and then 12 years later, he'll open the fucker, and it's the most delicious thing ever. I'm like, that's it. I got to start hoarding bottles of Crown Royal. And then, because that's the thing, Crown Royal doesn't age their shit anymore. They just sell it because why would they have to age it? People just buy it. So you'd have to age it yourself by just buying it and sitting on it forever. Actually, the Magnum rounds should be going up. Well, actually, where's the Magnum? There it is. Yeah, put it up there. And you know what? I think that's worth the courtesy save. I don't know about you. And yet the price of Don Q remains the same. Yes, you wear it's from Puerto Rico. You should know since you're Puerto... Right. Ah, government, am I right or am I right? Ugh. What was I gonna say? Yeah, 12 years to that. Boy, will I get some shit-faced. You're damn right. 12 years from now, we'll all be in the servitude of the God King Elon, and I'll have a 12-year-old, 12 years aged bottle of Crown Royal for my family. You know, because you gotta have a bottle of Crown Royal for your family. It's the most thoughtful thing. You already have a hard time getting a hold of good maple syrup. No, I agree. Good maple syrup's so hard to find in this country. It's a shame. Gosh, if only we didn't spend... That's the other thing, too. Like, I mentioned this at the top of the broadcast. Like, on top of pissing off, you know, like, what it is America's pissing off all of its allies. It's, you know, deciding that actually Russia's quite based. Modern day Russia's based for some fucking reason. And, you know, drying up all international aid. And if I'm Russia and China, I'm like, I would be egging them on. I mean, that's the thing. You have to assume, like many countries, Russia and China have backdoor communications. And no, that's also not a euphemism. Also, why am I going this way? We're not going this way anymore. Where they're like, dude, do you think we could get them to suspend, like, all international aid? Like, I don't know, but fuck it, it's worth try. Like, I don't know if we can get them to do that. Like, that's how they project their influence globally. Is What if maybe we made it sound like international aid is gay and woke? Do you think maybe they would stop it? No chance they would. And then go figure that's exactly what's happening. It's like, you do realize, well, they don't. They're not looking past, they're businessmen. They don't look past the short-term gain. You do realize that that's how, well, not so much Russia, but you do realize that's how China's been slowly ingratiating itself more and more to the world, right? By, building things. Because go figure, they figured out the infrastructure projects or infinite money cheat code glitch, and then if you just give people things they like you, which is a thing America used to figure out, but you pull out of all these countries, make Europe wide open. China's like, ooh, hey, how'd you like to hang out a little bit? I mean, y'all did some commingling on that Red Book app. Why don't we make this a little bit more permanent? And so on and so forth. That's why I'm wearing this outfit now. I'm just getting my uniform ready. Everyone's like, well, we're all gonna have to wear uniforms at some point, right? I'm like, yeah, I've got the one for this. Not the uniforms for this regime. I got the uniforms for the next one lined up. You never thought you'd live to see the day the Republicans would lead the charge of demolishing the CIA's influence peddling. I mean, sometimes two wrongs do make a right, I guess. China said my partner and I were getting a vibe across the bar. Yeah, no kidding. At least that outfit I could visit Mar-a-Lago with open arms. You'd think that. I also met, one of the senators, I can't remember which goddamn one, was like, there was this, I don't think it was Klobuchar. That sounds too base to have been Klobuchar. Was pointing out that the Secretary of Defense, who is just a bottle of bourbon in a suit, had said something along the lines as he wasn't sure who started the war between Ukraine and Russia. And then she skated a picture of literally him on Fox and Friends where the Chiron is talking about Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And the way they got it framed was such, that meme picture of the cat finding out it's pregnant where it's looking at the thing and then looking at the camera that's kind of what his face looked like. One screenshot, I was looking at the invasion map of Ukraine. The other one was looking at the TV with shock and horror on his face or something like that. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to take the stupid battery with me, so why don't I grab that now? I need the battery, and I'm going to need to crank one out as well. And that's also not a euphemism. So whatever. Let's just do all kinds of institutional damage and just watch all of this knowledge walk out the door. This is the one thing I figured out my current place of work, is that I've been there so long that I could be extremely helpful just by remembering things. Now, they wouldn't be screwed on day one if I walked out the door, they fired me. But probably a year or two down the line, when XY thing that isn't properly documented breaks, they'd go, shit, how did we fix that again? Name 5 things I did last week. Okay, got a blackjack at Caesar's Palace. Got drunk at the Bellagio, dropped my lucky chip somewhere between the Cosmopolitan and the Aria. Saw Dita Von Teese's butt and ass, and heard a dumb conversation explaining the difference between an oven and a microwave oven. Those are the 5 things I did last week. That was the same thing my boss said, too. I was getting my performance review, and she said, now, I'm not going to make you rattle off 5 things you did last week. And I'm like, well, I hope not, because I was in Las Vegas. I love not being able to see the gay frog that's trying to kill me. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Wait, what was that last thing? I overheard a conversation discussing that a microwave oven is not an oven. For, I think, a property listing minutiae discussion. Something along those lines. I think. Or maybe something horrifying was going on and my brain just made up that part of the conversation to cover for something else. Not sure. Something along those lines. Yes, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Except chlamydia. That shit comes back with you. Another line from Todd Phillips is The Hangover. One of the lines that actually aged pretty well. Oh my god, there's weed back here I never grabbed. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is there weed back there I never grabbed? How much weed is back there? I think there's like 2 more in the other corner too. Oh, there's more. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, tell you what, let's go dump the battery, and then we're gonna go on a weed run. How is it that I'm not picking? You actually know what it is? It's because I'm playing the game through this, intentionally degraded visual medium that there's things I can't see because I'm too committed to the bit. That's exactly what it is. You just realized the item pickup noise in this game sounds an awful lot like the Steam message noise? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I can hear that. I can fuck with that. That's true. That's true. Makes sense. Makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. All right, let's see here. Go ahead and stick the old battery in here. And then we gotta go and we gotta crank one out real quick. And then I think I can put the... You need the crank later, but you don't need it right this second. That's because we gotta go doing... We gotta put all that weed in the box anyway. Speaking of putting weed in a box, we're gonna take a little BRB. Pib, how are those two statements linked in any way? I don't know. Maybe some of you are going to have some weed. I don't know. I'm going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pop, whatever it is you got, and when we come back, more Resident Evil 1, Director's Cut, DualShock, Hyper Championship, Shadow of Erdtree Edition with new funky gameplay mode. We'll be right back. I mean, we can have that talk later, Mr. Pumpkin, sir. Okay. It could still be Jesus. You dumbass thought when you said Jesus is 2S, you're like, Jesus, that ain't right. It is light, I do agree. Oh, I haven't laughed like that on a show in a while. Jazz is risen. I'm getting the giggles praise. Jazz. I gotta make sure my tits don't fall out. Now, this door would be locked if you did not have the ring of dwarf spelled with an O. We say, do you need a ring to open a door? In fact, let me see. Have I got that ring? Give me a second. Is it on me? I don't know. Did I drop it back there? Hang on. I think I dropped it down there. Down there?
Try your dwarf ring.
The chair is not gonna tip over. I got this. Last night, however, though, that was a real threat. There was a real chance that won.
Yeah, yes. And then, can I slide down? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yes! Oh my god. Let's do that again. Let's do that for the other one. At least Capcom got the memo on. Oh, and we can go crawling around inside of it. Okay, someone at Capcom had fun one day. Long as they don't reacquire, we got this. Son of a bitch! What? No, stop! What the fuck? This was going too well, apparently. Guys. This shit ain't over.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
And of course, as we're halfway through the broadcast, it behooves me to remind you that tonight's Pit Madness matchup is ongoing. We have reached the Elite Eight, meaning the music has to get much more serious and less whimsical. Tonight's matchup, over in the Odds region, is the regional final between Saints Row the 2006 flavor and Sonic and the Black Knight. Will the Johnny Gat factor be in effect? Or will people prefer to see why the f*** is Sonic handling a sword? And not as part of an extremely weird euphemism involving fan art. In any event, Angel Yuma's gone and put the link in chat. You click through on that thing and you make your thoughts known on the matter. That matchup runs for about a little under 2 hours remaining, and let's just say a lot of precincts apparently not reporting yet. I'm serious. This isn't like a House vote for the budget. Your vote actually does matter on this one. I mean, right now, 11 people have voted in this thing. And I mean, if you want to let 8 people decide what the programming is, hey, knock yourself out. That's democracy, baby. We'll see what happens. Also, I don't know about you, but when I went to the Swatch store in Vegas, they weren't selling clothes. No. Very strange. In any event, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on his channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the hole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're using it to play Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Shadow of Erdtree Edition featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. The interesting thing is, you know how committed I am to making sure that my outfits look good from top to bottom. It also includes accessories like a nice hat, a gold belt, and I am also a sucker sometimes for a good timepiece here. And because of the precise way we got the chroma key going on, I might actually be able to show this one off tonight. Let's see here. Hey, Regal Roadkill as well. Welcome on in. The theme of this one is, oh gosh, would you look at the time? It technically says it's, 9:10? Because, yeah, a little star on the inside is the hour. The hammer going around is the seconds. And then the little sickle is pointing at the 10-minute mark. It's like, wow, gee, would you look at the time? Funny how even that broken clock is right every minute of the day. Funny how that works. But anyway, we gotta go on a weed run. Because apparently I left a lot of weed out here and I never picked it up. So let me go crank one out real quick. Not a euphemism. And we'll go make sure all that weed gets safely into the evidence locker, so to speak. Or what passes for an evidence locker. Excuse me. So, one story that came out earlier this week and that someone shared in the Discord, I can't recall who it was, but, you know, it's a community effort. The things you post in there and the things I post in there, we all work together on these things, right? Apparently Disney is going to introduce surge pricing for the theme parks, and I'm like, so obviously, so what I'm hearing is like, if I show up at like 3 a.m. on a Tuesday, I ain't getting it for a penny, right? No? Not how that works? Well, that's annoying. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not one of these Disney gays. I went when I was a kid. My parents and my grandparents took me in 1994 and 1996 to Disney World down in Florida. And I'm like 99.99% positive that if I were to go back there now, I wouldn't enjoy myself nearly as much. And it's not because, oh my God, Pib, that last trip you on can't have been that good. It's retro goggles, rose-tinted glasses. No, there is no way a Disney theme park in 2025 is as good as it was in 1996. There's just like no way. It's impossible. Like Disney was going through another one of its renaissances where its animation department could do no wrong. And then, what is Disney doing now? Live action retreads of all of their bullshit. I don't know, some Star Wars crap. Which, like most Star Wars crap, you forget about it a week after it's come out. Discord link? I think it's somewhere in a social command somewhere. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. Let's see. I think we might still need that crank, but I gotta get all this weed deposited. You know. Look, I'm very meticulous when I play a Resident Evil game, alright? I see weed, I collect the weed. And I put it in the box. Because then when I need the weed is always there. Now, I'm going to go on a limb and say I ain't going to kill anyone between now and when I get back to that. So I'm going to just dump every item, go back and pick up some more weed. Again, there could be 6 weeds there. I'm going to need all this inventory spot because, again, Resident Evil hates men and won't let Chris Redfield have more than 6 inventory slots. Well, you don't want to walk through live-action remakes of classic Star Wars and Marvel for 9 hours and 110 degree heat with 100% humidity? No, I have Las Vegas for that. You kidding me? I can see all those characters on the strip charging $20 for pictures. And I can at least get a drink every once in a while. Disney in 96 tried Disney World in 1979. I mean, you're probably not wrong. I mean, me saying that Disney World in 2025 cannot be as good as it was in 1996 doesn't also mean that Disney World in 1979 wasn't better than Disney World in 1996. Like, both can be true. Both of those statements, these are not diametrically opposed statements. But yeah, like, they're introducing surge pricing, and I'm like, Disney is, on a long enough timeline, Disney's going to have the same problem so much more of what we have been affectionately calling legacy media is going to have, in that they're so far removed from anything that made them notable that they're just coasting on fumes. I mean, this election cycle revealed that actually no one cares about cable news. And cable news is useless. And they're proving that by, kowtowing to, the current administration. There's no value to be derived from watching these people anymore. None. None whatsoever. And so many media companies are struggling with this too. Disney, for instance, is so far removed from anything that, I don't know, I mean, again, maybe the Disney gays can tell me something different, but like, what's the last thing Disney did that made you feel like it was a Disney thing? I don't know, like whimsy and magical and sold in stores without batteries. That sort of thing. Like, I understand that maybe at age 37, if you put the Pinocchio VHS thing in the little white plastic package in front of me, actually, that would be pretty awesome. I don't think my parents still have those, but why fuck, if we still have them, I would take them. Like, I would fuck with OG copies of Disney movies on VHS in those cases. I would fuck with those. But that's the point, though. What do they do now that can hold a candle to that, Yeah, the big plastic clamshell VHS boxes. What is Disney doing now that is anything remotely connected today, you know? There's another favorite I see every so often when I fire up the Fire TV stick. It's like, would you like to get MGM Plus? And I'm like, what the hell would be on that? Like, I'm not, like, I'm not being facetious. I'm asking you, what would be on MGM Plus? MGM Plus? There's probably more people watching this show that have MGM Plus subscriptions. And this is Wednesday. This is the slowest show of the week. This is the show where if I wanted to do a 4-hour stun lock to watch a YouTube video, I could get away with it. But then also traditionally, as the week goes on, you know, the shows, it's just the way media works. Like, I'm not saying, how dare people not show up on it? No, this is just how entertainment works. You have the Wednesday show, the Thursday show, Saturday show, and a Sunday show is kind of in there somewhere. But yeah, Disney is, like, at some point, like, and what do they do? It's just live action everything. Like a remake, I mean, as I sit here playing a game that is a very critically acclaimed remake, but Disney's remakes don't add anything new. They add nothing. In fact, and arguably in some places, it's actually a downgrade. Because you know what a bunch of CG animals in a Lion King remake don't have? Facial expressions. Very difficult to impart the overall mood of the animals when you can't tell if they're smiling or frowning. Yes, those CGI animals are nightmare fuel. They weren't made with AI, but they may as well have been. Bearing in mind that there will always be exceptions to this, a remake is the death of creativity. Just skimmed MGM Plus, and yeah, there are movies you genuinely like, but not enough to pay for constant access. You already own the ones you can't. That's the other thing. Like, if you're catering to film snots, most of these people have already figured out how to own these movies forever. You're especially unhappy with what they did to Flounder and Scuttle. Oh, Christ, I didn't even mention the Little Mermaid one, but yeah. I mean, okay. Again, I'm not a Disney gay, but let me see if I can rattle off all the really fun Disney VHS tapes we had. We had, like, 101 Dalmatians, Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, The Rescuers. Christ, I have not seen that one. I have probably not seen that movie in 28 years. I may have to see if I can get find a copy of that somewhere. You're gonna get it by getting Disney Plus, right? Yeah, sure, yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah, totally, definitely, yeah, definitely. Well, like, you know, oh God, so that's the thing too. I keep saying I'm gonna do this, and I never get around to it. I gotta go back and watch The Secret of NIMH sometime. Because the problem is I think we read that book when in elementary school, and then I think the teacher put on the movie, and like, I have memories of that movie, but I can't remember if they're genuine memories or if it's just a weird fever dream. And then someone in chat can be like, it's okay, Pib, I understand that. Lots of people have that confusion. It's both. Your memories are authentic, and it was also a fever dream. That's what happens when you let British people do animation. You think it's all whimsy and pop cheerio, and then you get When the Wind Blows. I am legally required to make fun of British animation once a quarter. We're this far in a quarter two, and I haven't done it yet. That's why. Yeah, Mrs. Brisby and the Rats of Nim, exactly. Yeah, Watership Down, Plague Dogs. But to be completely honest, why would anyone think a movie called Plague Dogs would be a happy movie? It has plague in the name, for fuck's sake. Like, what connotation? Like, oh my goodness, what a lovely plague. So. But it also has dogs in the title. So does Reservoir Dogs. And let me tell you, that movie ends about as well as British animation ever does. You looked up, The Secret of Nim is free on Tubi, Pluto, and it's on MGM Plus too. Oh, I got the DVD of that one. I'm solid. I got the DVD. We're good. Does this thing come with a complimentary ink ribbon? Oh, that's bullshit. So what do we got here? You got a hexagonal hole. Shit, do I gotta go... A hole has opened and I can't jump over it. Well, ain't that a shame. Is there an item box down here? I can't remember. Can't honestly remember. Let's find out. You hope that they never release the Bond movies on MGM? I don't know anymore. Like, I think... Like, I know there was some news with the Bond franchise that came out, like, late last week. Where, like, apparently... Cubby Broccoli's kids sold the rights, or their controlling interest off to Amazon. So now Amazon is in charge of the James Bond movies. And, I mean, I already kind of figured the franchise was dead, and I say this as a James Bond fan. So, honestly, handing it over to Amazon to just piss on the ashes makes the most sense. Who had that banger skeet? I wish I'd hit the like button on it. Who reskeeted it? Sailor Soapbox, was that you? Or was that Fury? I'm trying to remember who did that. I'll see if I can find the skeet. God damn it. So it was a banger skeet. I gotta see if I can find the fucking thing. It's gonna take me a moment here. Shit. Maybe I do next Bond movie, leave out the word James. Oh, I found it. I actually did like it. Okay. Now then. So yeah, now that Amazon is going to be taking over production of James Bond movies, and again, to me as a James Bond fan, it's played out. It's done. The series is done. The only creative thing you could do left with James Bond at this point is do an intentional period piece series where, like, you go back to the 60s or 70s and do, like, The Man from U.N.C.L.E., that sort of thing. But I have this banger skate courtesy of Bully the LSB. Says, because Amazon will be taking over production of James Bond. The next Bond movie will be titled Time to Die, Mr. Bond. Handcrafted artisanal film movie for men. Perfect Christmas gift and funny realistic spy gag. Harmless entertainment prank for kids and adults. Realistic vanilla scent. 7.9 ounce motion picture. Pack of one. See, Sailor Soapbox. Yeah, you did reskeet that one. See, because the joke is that's what every fucking product listing is on Amazon these days. Every single shitting one of them. Tell you what, I was gonna reskeet that, but I think I just lost it. Yeah, I'm gonna reskeet it right now. There you go. If anyone's following me on Blue Sky, there you go. You can have that one. Anyway, I think I was going to go this way. Ooh, excuse me. I say that, yet Mission Impossible keeps going. Yeah, but they've only made like 6 of those. They've made like 30 James Bond movies. Oh, I don't have the Indiana Jones theme ready to go. Whatever. Tell you what, why don't we go this way first? 8 Mission Impossible. Well, I mean, well, I don't know. Mission Impossible's more open-ended. And at least for like the first, I don't know. Like the first, I really dig, well, I was going to say, Pip, I was like, I really dig the first 3 Mission Impossible movies. Pip, those are the only ones you've actually seen. True, admittedly, that is true. But like the first 3 all have like their director's like unique stamp on them. Mission Impossible 1 is a very cerebral Brian De Palma film. Second one is an action-packed John Woo flick. And the third one is J.J. Abrams before he lost his fucking mind. I can't speak to any of the other ones.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Did it just get very Italian in here?
What happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Oh no!
Hell. Umbrella.
Enrico Marini! He died!
Who is it? Is someone there?
Oh no. Quick, Chris!
Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Stop pondering the meaning of what he said and grab his meatballs before they go cold! And that's not a euphemism. He's legally required to be carrying the entire contents that would go in a meatball sub in his pockets. He couldn't have moved because of his injury. No, it's because of the meatballs in his pockets. If he moved, they'd be squished. He's holding something. Like I said, the meatballs. They're just in a very odd bullet delivery medium. It's a semi-automatic meatball launcher. Like, I think I have a DVD of Ghost Protocol. I just never got around to watching it. I don't know. I guess I just kind of figured for me personally that, like, well, that's the thing, too. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess a Mission Impossible movie from the early aughts could also function as a period piece, but like, could it really? Howdy! Hi! Would you like to watch Brian De Palma's film Mission Impossible? No? Well, ain't that just a fucking shame? Hey, you. Would you like to sign up for MGM Plus? You know, I wonder if that should just be like, because that's the thing, like Twitch is now introduced, they gave everyone access to a dashboard, the partners, the affiliates get it later, where you can see like all these sponsorship offers, and I'm like, should I just unironically be like, you know how, Michael fuck. Guy who played Burt Reynolds on SNL. Why am I blanking on his fucking name? Shit. I have to smack myself for that one. Norm Macdonald, that's what it was. Thank you. You know how his recurring bit was like Germany's inexplicable love of David Hasselhoff as you know, seen in Pib, you're not, are you gonna? Yes.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling
someone's shit-ass kids.
It's as sweet as candy. Your taste is on my mind.
This is drag.
Girl, you got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Got a buzz from you, girl, but I don't need no cure. I'll just stay affected if I can't be sure of the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm gonna feel
Why are we on a yacht in the Alaska now?
I'm believing that you're in love with me. I'm gonna feel it, and I'm believing
What's with the Tuscan Raider?
me. Yeah. I can't stop this feeling deep inside me. Girl, you just don't realize
Oh no, David Hasselhoff is gonna crash into David Hasselhoff.
all the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm gonna feel it, and I'm believing that you're in love with me. I'm gonna feel it, and I'm believing that you're in love with me. I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna feel it.
Yes, well, that proves my theory. Germans love David Hasselhoff. Anyway, the point I was attempting to make, is what if instead of having Norm Macdonald's recurring bit where it's about the Germans loving David Hasselhoff or whatever the fuck, what if it's just me asking random NPCs in games, hey, would you like to sign up for MGM Plus? Meaning it obviously as a piss take on the concept in general. Because who the fuck would sign up? Like, that's the other thing too. Like maybe I should hang on. Would you like to sign up for MGM Plus? Excuse me. But yes, that version with the Hoff did always have that sample in there, yes. Ow. Well, thank goodness the hunters in this game don't have the instant kill. At least I don't gotta worry about that nearly as much. Let's see here. But yeah, I can actually look at it now, because now the agreement's formatted in such a way I can look at it here. So yeah, Twitch added this sponsorships tab, and we're probably not going to make any use of it because, well, we're going to look at it and you're going to go, oh yeah, that makes sense why you wouldn't use it. But yeah, they're starting out basically just working with Stream Elements who, apropos of nothing, hey, psst, did you know that Stream Elements headquarters is in Tel Aviv? Do you know who their taxes will support? I'm just saying. Well, anyway, now I can agree to things because now I can actually see the entire goddamn thing. Let me see what kind of shit-ass offers I could add. Let me just make sure there's no personally identifiable information on this crap. Ooh, wow, my offers are offers. Hey, let's have a look at this thing here. So yeah, a lot of your favorite partners, and I understand people got to get their coin, but like you're gonna start seeing stuff like this, where it's like, oh my God, would you like to earn? Hang on, microphone's in the way here. Let's look at this Monopoly Go one in particular. Would you like to earn $190 base play plus $22 per the new user? Bearing in mind, it's probably only 2 people in the entirety of the world who have never tried Monopoly Go. Would you like to earn that kind of money to hawk that thing on your channel for a week? I'm like, no. I'd rather choke to death on a dildo. So, yeah, look forward to seeing that everywhere. I'm obviously not taking any of those. The horrible deals and Queen Pib can't be bought. Well, not for anything they'd be willing to offer anyway. Apparently, Maxwell Damage has decided it shall be Morbin time. All right, I can get the damn thing launched. Doesn't need any updates, so that's great. Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the dream for a lot of streamers was to get paid to play video games. And those things aren't video games. Those are glorified slot machines, basically. And you know me, if it's an option between a glorified slot machine and a slot machine, I'm just gonna go to stores and play the slot machine. But I think the dream is to be like so many people, like, oh my God, what if Capcom paid me to play their new game or whatever the hell? And that deal doesn't exist. It's never gonna happen. Too many people are doing it for free. Why would they have to pay for that kind of exposure? But for, like, I don't know, getting Hassan or somebody to play a fucking game. Like, any game that you would get an offer from and these goddamn things to play is something that's got recurrent user spending built into it. So I mean, we did Raid Shadow Legends like 3 or 4 years ago just for the memes, but we're obviously never doing anything like that's studying too. And you're never gonna convince me that it would be more economical to go to your chat and say, hi chat, does anyone want to throw lots of money at Factor or whatever it is for pre-made meals? It supports me. Instead of just saying, hi, somebody fill the tip jar right now. It would cost less and you'd get better rate of return. I'd get better rate of return, you'd get better rate of return. Literally handing me money would be better than signing up for any of these goddamn things. Only good thing about those virtual slot machines is they gave you gambling addiction as a kid that you broke as a team before you had real money to spend. Yeah, I suppose that could help. Anyway, right, we were doing some mubbles. Let me see here. What would be an apropos one here? Where's one where, like, a record that has stood for a hot minute here? Oh, apparently this one doesn't have a record holder. You feel like most of the time if you see the person shill an ad, you skip because they make the money anyway. I mean, I don't know, you could go... Like, the thing is for me, and this is more philosophical than anything else, I would not be opposed to, you know, saying nice things in the electric stick about a product, but it would have to be a product I already like. And the catch-22 with that is if it's a product you already like, you're probably already saying nice things about it. Why would they ever have to pay you for that? You know, that sort of thing. It'd have to be a natural fit. And let me tell you, Call of Dragons fits about as naturally into this setup as would fit into me. I know it sounds like it'd be a great fit, but I still gotta work my way up to that. I will, however, tell you what you don't gotta worry about fitting yourself up to on this thing here. Exclamation mark play! CNBs, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a segue. All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, would you like to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the endurance test. We don't have a local record for this one. I don't know why. Do you want to be the champ? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Maxwell Damage, right? Yeah, Maxwell Damage. One of our channel's 3 wise guys. Oh, to his own. Thank you for the tippy, by the way. That'll go towards some more bubbles. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That also helps pay for new outfits because everything in that tip jar goes back into the show. I can't guarantee all the Twitch regular money goes back into the show because it goes into my bank account. And then after that, who the hell knows? But everything in there goes towards the show. Anyway, Maxwell Damage, one of our 3 wise guys, did 52,000 channel points to make that round of bubbles possible. If they win, I win. The ball wins, everyone dies. You're going to get them chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. If anything, the Queen Pip show is more likely to get a key for like a really cute indie game that I'm interested in. Like, I actually got a key ages ago for Dungeon Crawler. I still intend to try it out at some point on the show, and I'll mark it as, you know, provided content because it was legally provided. I just got it months ago and never tried it. I feel like it, you know, kind of fits into the whole thing we go for on here anyway. Like, I'll help out the indies. I'll do that. These are the people with some fucking vision and actually interested in making art. As with so many things in life, if you're afraid of getting a rotten apple, don't go to the barrel, get it off the tree. All right, folks, we got 38 brave souls entered into the endurance test. Exclamation mark play going once. Winner of this race by default will be the track channel record holder. Exclamation mark play going twice. So if you want to have your name up there above... Shit, that part of the screen is appearing again. Dungeon Crawler, Blood Typers. Oh yeah, so many good indie games. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't really buy a lot of games anymore, but these days it's usually the indies doing it more for me than anything else. Never thought it'd be that way, but hey, that's the fucking way she goes. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on in now. Have a bomb ball, oh, come on in. All right, let's see what kind of action, diddly action, jackson we're gonna have over here. Let's see. But yeah, I showed y'all that actual ad dashboard, and as you can see, it's all fucking shit. Like, literally, if I wanted to make $200, I could just say, somebody put $200 in that thing, and I'll play Dino Crisis 3. I should have charged more for that. Well, I guess it's... Oh, boy, they have to do it right now. That's the only way it works. They have to do it right now. It's literally only valid for, like, the next 5 minutes. But then how do you know they won't refund that? Because what happens if they put it in there and then yank it back? I don't know. Anyway, right now, who's winning this goddamn thing? Let's see. We got Angel Yumu in the lead at the moment here. I see we got Rio over on one side here. Rio might see if she can do some damage here, but the problem is you got the paddle coming up here. Paddle set ready to do some damage here. Let's see who's going to make it through here. We got Gimmick Puppet, Baseball Special, Minigo Zool all going to the next thing of fallopian tubes. What in here? We got Igor in the mix as well as Easy here. We'll wait and see who marches out the other side, though. We'll wait and see. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be? Well, it won't be Rio. She didn't get in there first. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We got Minigo Zool, Baseball. We got Gimmick Puppet as well. Still a couple of trials and tribulations to wait between here and now. All right, we got Baseball Special. We got Gimmick Puppet. We got Hawk coming in here as well here. Baseball Special's just leaping and going around all these things. Who's got the most momentum here? Who went into the final stretch with the juice? And it looks like it is indeed going to be Baseball Special for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Baseball Special wins and takes the track channel record, followed by Gimmick Puppet, Mini Gozul, Hawk, Angel Yumu, Hazelwood, Electric Brain, Igor, Rio, and Freya to round out the top 10. We love to see audience participation. And unfortunately, I think Maxwell Damage is going to be the last one out. Oh, no, you're not. Who is? Oh, it's Flounder and Jeff That Noise. Eh, it would have been funny if you had been the last one. Would have felt like kicking someone while they were down, though. Something like that. Anyway, looks like everyone made it in safe and sound. Nobody died. Reminds me of a TikTok I seen. It was like this guy on an airplane in 2024. It's like, why is everyone applauding when the plane landed? They're supposed to land. And he's like, getting aggravated that everyone's clapping when the plane landed. And in 2025, it's him. His coat is gone. He's wearing a t-shirt. He's sweating profusely. Sweat gleaming down his face like he's an airplane. And the plane lands successfully. Oh my God, thank you so much. Maybe we need to start applauding safe landings again. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's our fault. You left the room to go do a skincare and you missed Mubbles. Aw, instead of soapbox, I'm sorry. That's okay. I taught you a really cool trick you can use to beat the hell out of pocket jockeys. So you got that going for you at least. All right, Baseball Special takes the channel record by the sheer virtue of the fact that we didn't have one, apparently. So, congratulations. All right, here's the deal. Maxwell Damage knows this. He's one of the three wise guys, so he knows how his speech is going to go, and he knows I got to give it anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of all of this, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Maxwell Damage for making that round of Mubbles possible. How's Pip Madness doing right now? Do I gotta poke that one some more? Oh, I'll poke it in about probably 20 minutes. Because, yeah. Hey, it's a low-scoring affair, but the dub is a dub to one of these people. But yes, tonight is the Odds Region Final between Saints Row 2006 and Sonic and the Black Knight. I'm going to tell you right now, the 3rd Street Saints are definitely playing from behind right now. If you believe in the power of Johnny Gat, and that he's the only redeeming part of that game, well, along with Keith David, because he's the best part of anything he's in automatically, you may need to show up because right now, Sonic is threatening to take this thing. Anyway, we're playing Resident Evil. Enrico Marini is dead. This hunter was not interested in signing up for MGM Plus. See, there's an interesting theory, and I'm going to see. I have a truncated clip here I sent to someone. I'm going to see if I can pull it up in the browser here. It'll take me just a second here. See, I sent it to this person a while ago here.
Welcome.
No. Can we open this in a browser? Oh, for fuck. Alright, just download it and open it in VLC player. So, there's an interesting theory in comedy here. And I'll share it with you right now. It's a little bit of the clip kind of jumps around a little bit here. But,
Welcome to our class on humor.
hang on. Okay, 2 things to do here. 1, you need to be louder. 2, I need to format this better so it fits the screen. So give me a moment. Oh, I guess I can close Mubbles too. Suppose I can do that. No, come here. Come here, Garfield. Garfield, my boy. And let's make it fit the screen here. There we go. There's a theory in comedy, right? And he's going to teach you all about it.
Welcome to our class on humor. Today we're going to discuss how to be funny. May we have the lights, please? Also not funny. Here are some of the most popular rotten things to do. Lights, please. Still not funny. Lights, please. Take note. If something isn't funny, you just keep doing it and eventually it becomes a running gag. Lights. See, it's starting to get funny. Welcome to our class on humor.
And Garfield would never lie about a thing like that, would he? Something's not funny, you just keep doing it, it becomes a little funny. Bear that lesson in mind. And this little bastard lying here in a heap on the floor, that's what happens when you don't sign up for MGM Plus. See, I heard a laugh out of the other room. I heard that. Editor's note. I'm being facetious. For fuck's sakes, don't sign up for MGM Plus. Why should you not sign up for it? I don't know. I don't know why you would sign up for it. But I guess that... But again, the joke about MGM Plus is it's legacy media that's just has no purpose. Like... Okay. Lurkers, I may be calling you out for it. You may be compelled to assist in this. If you don't want to, that's fine. Actually, the lurkers might be more useful in this. But again, we'll see here. Can you name an MGM movie? You can't say James Bond or Rocky. Well, that's actually the thing. If the lurkers don't have an answer, they wouldn't say anything. See, the lurkers are participating. Like you're asking us to answer a question for which there is no answer. Okay, a bunch of people went Wizard of Oz. I should have figured that one would turn up. Red 1, I have no idea if that's true. Saw, I have no idea if that's true. Basically, the point is we got two that could be joke answers. Hannibal might be one. A whole bunch of people went Wizard of Oz. Namely, even if all of these answers are accurate, none of them are new. Unnoticed power Jenny doesn't work. You'd think that would be like a quest thing, but this is just one big stupid room that does nothing. Like, I remember, like, isn't there like, in the remake, isn't there like an elevator here? But in this one, it's just a big stupid open room that occasionally has hunters in it that try to kill you. In fact, I may want to have a look at the map here, because I think I just went in a circle. And I did. Good for me. You think Tom and Jerry, you don't really pay attention to studios. I mean, that's the thing. In a lot of instances, you're right. People don't pay attention to the studios. Pop quiz. What studio made The Rock? You have 10 seconds to answer, because if you don't know it off the top of your head, you don't know it. All right, you don't know it. Also, I may be about to get horribly murdered here. Well, here's the problem. I would do the credits gag, but we have an active question. Anyway, I think it was either Touchstone or Hollywood Pictures. Okay, now we can do the credits gag.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah. I finally know
That is gonna be annoying. I think we had deposited all the weed at this point, so I don't think we missed anything. Wait, am I still holding the battery? Oh, son of a bitch. Still holding the battery. Alright, I mean, we haven't lost that much, but... Ugh. Tell you what, why don't you bend the shotgun right now? Just get the battery and the crank, and let's go from there. But yeah, The Rock, the 1996 film starring Nicolas Cage, Sean Connery, and Ed Harris. That was Hollywood Pictures. So I think that's kind of a defunct studio. But anyway, that's the point, is like, who pays attention to that crap anymore? Who? I feel like I'm doing a New Age bit from WWF. Who? Who pays attention to that crap anymore? Nobody. So that's why when you have like a streaming service based off a studio that chat can apparently only identify as being the company that made the adaptation of The Wizard of Oz like 80 years ago. Yeah, you do it, you're a movie nerd. Right, yeah, me too, but you know, in the current zeitgeist, we are the exception. At least Paramount made the lady do fun opening animations. Are you thinking of Columbia Pictures? Why did the thing get all quiet on me all of a sudden? Game? You didn't have to get quiet on me on that. You are thinking of Columbia Pictures. Oh, okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, Paramount is the mountain. Warner Brothers is the clouds. Columbia is the lady. New Line Cinema is the New Line Cinema logo. Yeah, TriStar's the horsey. TriStar's the furry. That's like for home. TriStar's for like home movies and home video. Yeah, MGM's the lion. TriStar's the Pegasus. Yeah, that's all accurate. Oh, wait. I might need that shotgun. I forgot. Did they put a new hunter in here, didn't they? Yeah, they did, Pip. You better go back and get that shotgun. You're gonna need it. So yeah, the general overarching point is that I did raid this room, right? Why is the light off? Did I turn the damn thing back off? The overarching point is that, you know, legacy media is waffling because, again, I told you. I said, what's MGM? I told you. What is MGM? They have a streaming service. What's on it? Nobody knows. In like 20, 30 years from now, Disney could be having the same problem. Like, absent of the Marvel Cinematic Universe or Star Wars, what's the last thing Disney did that was like, oh my God, for you? Now I'm trying to think of an actual answer for this one. Again, I'm not a Disney person, but I may be more into illustrating a point than anything else. I mean, the thing is whatever my answer is going to be is probably going to predate 2002. Whatever my answer is. Turning red in Encanto. Okay, yeah. I mean, okay. I can buy that. I can buy that. I can buy that as an answer. So yeah, sure, okay. And then yeah, and then other than like, okay, wait, hang on, Turning Red. Is that is that Disney or is it Pixar? Now, I guess technically I did not say you can't do Pixar. I technically didn't say that. Turning red also made a subset of men very, very angry. It was very, very funny. That much is true, yes. Now, okay. What was the last thing before that? I think basically the point I'm driving at is that it's very difficult to think of anything they've done absent a few, you know, exceptions to the rule. I mean, that's not to say that the same couldn't be said of even if you threw the dart at 1990, but like they've reached a point where it's just what do you remember them for? And these days, sometimes it's not for much. So as they keep going all in on all these remakes of things and not really creating anything new, and I don't know if it's just necessarily a Disney problem or if it's a problem with, you know, all media, all legacy media at this point. It's just, what's new? What's putting fresh blood? What's creating new ideas? What's creating something new that people remember for generations? And I don't know if that's necessarily a problem. I don't know if this... See, it's a chicken and the egg problem is what it is. It's which died first, the creativity or... Like, did the creativity die and that's why we're in this dearth of remakes and squeezing all the blood out of the penny, out of the stone? Or did we start squeezing all the blood out of the stone and that's why creativity is dead? You know what I mean? Yeah, Pixar really started to get into the deep end once they started insisting on giving everything a f***ing sequel. You don't think of Disney when people mention Disney. You think of Grandma Mickey's House pancakes she used to make for me. Aww. I remember us flying from Halifax to Florida one time. We went to Disney World and falling asleep in a plate of fries because I was f***ing tired. Well, actually, I don't remember that. They remember it. They kept telling me about it. I suppose I didn't remember that. I fell asleep. But you get the point. The creativity isn't dead. The studios are just min-maxing profits. Well, there you go. Like I said, you know, creativity isn't dead in filmmaking necessarily. I mean, there's no shortage of independent filmmakers proving that day in and day out. I'm jazzed to friggin' watch The Last Showgirl. I want to see Pam Anderson in that movie. That's not like big studio shit. That's just Pam Anderson doing acting. There is an alternate universe where, honest to God, she gets cast as the femme fatale in LA Confidential. And I would love to live in that world. Where she gets the role instead of Kim Basinger. Oh, am I still holding it? God damn it, Pib, you're still holding the battery. Get your ass back down there. So yeah, at some point, there will be diminishing returns on a fan base because how do you continue, like, I don't know. A24 is making... I understand what you mean about A24. I understand that. I can't remember. Did they also do... who did Uncut Gems? Was that also then? I think Uncut Gems was also A24. Yeah, A24. So, yeah, I understand that, but also consider the following.
In a world where America is divided, inflation is out of control,
$300 buys you a sandwich,
and gun violence spills onto the streets, one filmmaker will make the bold claim that those things are bad.
Nobody on the planet wants division in this country.
Yeah.
They want stability and decency.
Wait, he's British? You can bing bong Brexit this one, buddy. England's the only place with politics more embarrassing than ours.
Can you get me a rope?
Civil War. Minus Iron Man this time. Strap in for a film about America at war with itself that never says the words Democrat, liberal, Republican, or conservative because it's not interested in the causes people are willing to die for.
West Coast forces, Portland Maoists, it's all the same.
Or why the nation split along random state lines.
The so-called Western forces of Texas and California.
Or what effect the war is even having.
Are you guys aware there's like a pretty huge civil war going on all across America?
Oh, sure, but we just try to stay out.
It's just a vague warning about polarization that avoids the who, what, where, when, why, or how we're being polarized.
It's a film about division and polarization, and I don't see any need to add to that.
What are your thoughts on this momentous occasion? Your neutralness?
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Meet Lee Smith, a war photographer who stands by without getting involved, like Kirsten Dunst when her director praises Hitler.
I sympathize with him a little bit, yes. But come on, I'm not for the Second World War.
She's a little burnt out on taking pictures that hit the front page of Live Leak. Until she finds a reason to carry on, negging the new girl.
Do you know her stuff?
Yeah.
Hey,
I know
Belle
who he
Blue.
knows. Of course. And I'll remember that when you lose your or you get blown up or shot. Holy she's good.
Together, these shutterbugs will make their way to D.C. for a rare chance to photograph Nick Offerman without a mustache, alongside Joel, a gonzo journalist with a raging battle boner,
This gunfire is getting extremely hard.
and Sammy, somehow the only American in the whole film with a BMI over 30.
I couldn't beat you in a brisk walk.
Let's be real, our next civil war will break out over a shortage of treats, and we'll fight at the pace of a rascal scooter.
Yes.
Stop it, you kids! Stop! Stop!
Buckle up for a film you'd think would get more into the specifics of, you know, the Civil War.
What's missing from it? I don't know. Plot.
Or even take place in the same cities as its AI-generated posters. But it's mostly devoted to the ethics of wartime photography, as our crew cares more about getting the shot than the people getting shot, revealing them to be hollow, traumatized shells, recording death for dying outlets.
You think I care if you fight with whatever's left of the New York Times?
Questioning if their entire profession amounts to anything at all.
I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
Photography. It's good to have pictures, I guess.
It's gonna make a good image. It's a great photo, Jesse.
I didn't take a photo. I didn't take a single photo.
Developing negs on the road.
Yeah, I got myself a pretty neat travel kit.
I'm impressed. FE2s. You don't see them around much.
Cool. Cool. So settle in for a thriller about what civil war might really look like in today's America. Divorced from today's social, political, or even geographic reality. I have so many questions, but it's still definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, in what world would Texas and California pal up? Exactly!
Watch, because Alex Garland can direct the crap out of an action scene. It's packed full of haunting and beautiful imagery, and it's not afraid to actually speak out about one timeless truth. The more nonchalant Jesse Plemons acts, the more terrifying he becomes.
Yes.
What kind of American are you? Can't see, can't breathe. Unpleasant, isn't it?
You really don't want us coming back. Okay.
There was a special on these tonight. 3 for 1.
3 for 1?
Yep. How can that be profitable for Frito-Lay?
Starring, not Mary Jane, Pablo Escobar, Priscilla Pressbadge, Alex Garland's Mentat.
I worry what you just heard was, give me a lot of executive power. What I said was, give me all the executive power you have.
The Miz, and
Well, you'll have plenty of time for executing civilians once you've been hit by a van down by the river.
Look out!
Coop, there it is.
I forgot he was in game night.
Somehow, Spectrum survived.
Jesus, the Wi-Fi is slow.
So yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, A24 does some stuff, and I don't know, there might be some good parts in that movie. I suppose it's possible. He didn't say the creativity was always good. That is true. That is true. All right, let's go put that battery down, and I don't know, maybe I'll remember to save the game this time. You know what it is? You know what it is? Look, I'm just guaranteeing that I still got enough Resident Evil to play to fill out tomorrow night's broadcast. Yeah, maybe we died, and yeah, maybe it set the gameplay back about 30 minutes, but if you considered that now, we won't be 3 hours into tomorrow night's broadcast, and I gotta go. Fuck, what the hell am I gonna do now? Just being economical. Look, I can only stun lock so badly. Because it's like, I mean, I could put on a Cody Shorty, but it's like, which Cody Shorty do you want? The one about how, the detransitioner grift that's just five people in a tall suit. The one about how Donald Trump's policies are gonna hurt you and the people he voted for, or the one about Elon Musk being an idiot. You still need to watch today's what? There's another one? Like I said, they're all more depressing than usual. The one about detransitioners was interesting, though, because, yeah, it basically lays bare that there isn't a surge of detransitioners. It's just the same five people all participating in a grift multiple times. That's all it is, and that's all it's ever going to be. Also, Pib, did you actually go back and turn that crank? No. I suppose I should go back and do that. I guess. Maybe. Possibly. I may also grab the Magnum while I'm there. It's an Elon one. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to rebroadcast every single thing they do. I mean, you know, you got enough just to get the point across. Like, there's something is like, look, I think there's genuinely some educational stuff in here. Like, I remember these ones we watched about why the movie industry is shit. Or why air travel was... Oh, I got to go back and watch that. I want to see how good that one has or hasn't aged. The one about air travel being so ridiculously expensive and stuff. I gotta go back and rewatch that one. But that's another thing. It ties into the whole Disney legacy media discussion we've been having. Is that the entire model for making movies changed because technology in all these studios destroyed the home video market. And that's where all these movies recouped all of their money. Like even if you had a stinker like Showgirls or what have you, it made its money back in home video. But that's not a thing anymore. Not to the extent that it once was. And like Sonic 3. I have Paramount Plus. I use it to watch the local affiliate and lately to watch The Amazing Race, I guess. Why would I bother to go see Sonic 3 in theaters knowing it's going to be on Paramount Plus like 2 months later? Why would I bother? Why would I bother to go see it? Why would I bother owning it? That's the other thing, too. Like, the argument for owning movies in this day and age used to be, well, that's how you get all the featurettes, all the DVD commentaries, how you learn about how the movie is made. But guess what a lot of these releases don't have anymore? I haven't watched it yet, but I got the Blu-ray for Alien Romulus, and let me tell you, the noise I made when I looked at the back of the box and realized there was no director's commentary. Rio's backing me up on this one, I can see. On one hand, I was devastated for two reasons. One, it nerfed the movie's replay value. Two, it meant I didn't get to hear some director try to justify why they dredged up a dead actor and digitized him. Like the DVD commentary. Like whenever I rip a movie, I make sure I include that shit now. Because sometimes the DVD commentary is like a free awesome podcast you get to listen to. Like listening to Mel Brooks sit back and explain his thought process on Spaceballs. Or all the James Bond movies that Roger Moore went back into DVD commentary for sometime in the mid-2000s. Like, he doesn't remember half the shit about the movies. He just watches them and says whatever the fuck comes to mind. And it's Roger Moore in 2005, whose voice sounds like the finest aged whiskey you could ever possibly listen to. Yes, and always conservative, but he also worked with UNICEF to help. Well, one could argue he didn't do a very good job of it, but he campaigned against small arms, by which I mean pistols. So, you know, it takes don't go with the bad. But yeah, you don't get that shit. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I gotta look up these movies now. Like, if I look up fucking Star Trek and, like, Paramount Plus, the movies, do they have the DVD commentary on those? Do they have those? Do they have that shit anymore? Like, they don't even make it for new movies. Like, the same problem I just had with the Alien Romulus Blu-ray is the same problem I had with the No Time to Die Blu-ray. Guess what there isn't really anything of? Featurettes or DVD commentary. Like, how are you supposed to have passion and love for these movies when the movies themselves aren't made with love and passion? I mean, you still get those with older ones because even if you get like an updated release of a movie, they usually have the old commentary track kicking around. Like I got one for Casino I still got to sit through and listen to. It's one where like basically Martin Scorsese and a bunch of people just talk about the movie and they interject at random. And it's Martin Scorsese, so he sounds like me, but even more New Yorker and even more high-strung. Pib, you were going to bring the Magnum with you. And you were also going to save the game. Well, shit, I guess we'll just have to do it better this time.
No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Oh. Thought I had the shotgun unequipped and I was going to equip it. Turns out it was equipped and I unequipped it. Pib, re-equip the shotgun right now. But yeah, it's just it's so bereft of passion, which again, you know, the indies fixed that, but like legacy media. Sound like a broken record here, but it's just sooner or later, like it's probably gonna be owned by one fucking company. It's like all these game companies now. Okay, random guess as to which game company wins the Game Company Awards. I'm gonna say it's Ubisoft. Also Enrico Marini and his meatballs. You ever get deja vu? Maybe don't take that door. Yeah, they're all slowly selling themselves off for parts or whatever the hell. When your dad buying you a Sleeping Beauty DVD when you were younger and it came with a bunch of features like a little mini game and behind the scenes. Right, they don't have that shit anymore. One of my favorite featurettes was the one for the for one of the Holy Grail DVDs. It was like the DVD menu for the Hard of Hearing, which why would that be a thing? You can see it. I guess it would be good as an accessibility feature, but the problem is you had to be able to see the thing in order to activate the feature. Or just like one of the Monty Python people just screamed out all the names of all the features on the screen.
Enrico! Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Well, at least he didn't call me a cross-dressing freak.
Umbrella.
He's automatically better than Claire.
Who is it? Is someone there?
You thought it was Wesker, but it was me, Dio! Is that a JoJo's reference? Nah, it's not a JoJo's reference. That's a reference to DJ Cummerbund. Anyway, give me a meatball sandwich there, boyo. But yeah, like the other thing too is I don't know if y'all heard about this, but the console wars are over. They actually ended. Well, technically they ended a while ago, but everyone's just acknowledging it now. Microsoft is seemingly content to go the Sega route and just become a publisher. Nintendo's sitting over in the sandbox putting crayons up its nose. And Sony's the only one who's going to bother putting out hardware. Also love how our... Also, Pib, what was the problem when you came down here? You got cornered by hunters and died. Hey, did you want to bring any new weapons or healing items with you? Nah, why would I need those? It's an interesting gambit. We'll see if it plays out. Yeah, DVD menus used to be so cool. We used to be a country. A proper country. Yeah, and Sony's releasing their AAA first-party titles to PC. Yeah, that too. Except they still haven't done that with Bloodborne. Sir, please die. Yeah, nothing's stopping the PlayStation 6 being over $1,000 in a couple of years' time. Well, and again, like it used to be, like if one went down, the next one up. When Sega went down, you know, Microsoft stepped up, and now Microsoft's like, you know, like that was the thing. Phil Spector absolutely said, you know what, we're done trying to sell consoles. They actually said that. They're no longer trying to convince people to sell Xboxes. They're out of that business. Oh my god, did we actually pull this room off? It looks like we did. Okay, yay. You just did the jailbreak on your PS4. You're looking forward to playing Bloodborne at 60 frames per second? Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's see if we can get to a save room without getting my top taken off. And I'm not talking about this one. Oh. Right, I forgot. I gotta get the broken flamethrower and then come back here. What a crock of shit. No, don't equip it. Put it back down. Yeah. Do that. Let me back through the door. Thank you. So yeah, Nintendo realized finally that it didn't have to compete on a hardware level. It could just maintain an entire company based off of its own software, which, I mean, yeah, it can, because that's the only place you're going to get Mario. The only place you're going to get Pokemon is going to keep being that way until they decide it's not going to be that way anymore. And then Microsoft is like, we literally own every company, and somehow we... Like, that's the thing. Microsoft's like... I mean, Microsoft, if they wanted to, could make... You know, once they clear antitrust accusations, they could have made Call of Duty an Xbox exclusive game. They could have. I mean, a bunch of regulators would be going, see, I told you they'd fucking do this, but at least it would have taken long enough. Because that was one of the... See, that was the other thing, too. Like, you know, super mergers are bad. But there was, like, one argument in the whole thing where I'm like, well, that's not Microsoft's fault. Well, like, I think Sony at some point rabbit-eared its pockets and went, well, you can't approve this merger. We don't have anything that can compete with Call of Duty. And I'm looking over at fucking Sony, and I'm like, well, whose fault is that? I haven't exactly seen you trying. It's like, how is that Microsoft's fault? Seriously, how is that Microsoft's fault? I mean, again, these super mergers are bad. I'm just saying, this is one of those Wait. Oh, these are two different flamethrowers. Ignore me. Yeah, why not bring out a new... Well, see, here's Killzone's problem. And this is something I pointed out a very long time ago. This is Killzone's problem, okay? It's not the fact that an Indiana Jones sequence is about to break out. No, not that version. No, not that version. Maybe that one? No, not that one. That's the wrong one. You gotta have the right one. It doesn't work otherwise. That one? No, not that one. You need the right version of the Raiders March. The whole thing doesn't work. That's the one. That's the one right there. Yeah, you gotta have that version. You can't use the other ones. It just doesn't get as epic nearly as fast. You have to have the Raiders March from Raiders of the Lost Ark. Hey, apropos of nothing, there was this really banger skeet that made the rounds yesterday and the day before here, and why the fuck can't I find it? Maybe I just liked it? I didn't reskeet it? Yeah, that's okay. I can dig it out of DMs with Rio here. See, I think I posted it yesterday. Yeah, there it is. Right up. No, not that one. Not that one. I gotta wait till we get... Rio and I talk a lot during the day while we're working, so it's taking me a second to find the damn thing here. I'll have to scroll a little longer here. I'll find it. There it is. There it is. I got it. So yeah, this one, I'm gonna have to turn this thing down because Blue Sky's got no chill when it comes to volume here. It's, here we are. Everyone on Blue Sky recently. Hi, Kermie. How you doing?
I'd like to go on record as being opposed to the use of violence for purposes of conflict resolution. However...
Look out! He's got a gun! Yeah, they're doing Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's run that one back one more time. I'm going to turn it up a little more here. Let's do 80%.
I'd like to go on record as being opposed to the use of violence for purposes of conflict resolution. However...
It's just so fucking surreal to see Kirby with an actual gun and shooting it. Like, what the hell is going on here? We used to be a country, a proper country, where Kermit carried a gun. Now, those days are gone forever. Hey, what the hell was that thing? Oh, god damn it. Shit. This is gonna be a problem. Aim at it, stupid! Okay, I'm not... 2 hits and I'm pretty sure I'm dead. And what was that thing guarding? That is... Magnum rounds for the Magnum I didn't bother to bring with me. Yeah, Kermit really said, "You're about to learn a Smith & lesson, buddy." Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh. I was really hoping there would be a save room down here, but there's no save room down here. I know for a fact what's beyond this door. So I have to go back to an item box and probably save the game, because I know what's on the other side of that door, and I don't have the health for it. I got the ammo for it. I don't got the health for it. So we're going to have to go back up the is it a ladder? Oh, good. Well, at least if it's an upward ladder, I can at least do this.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
I teased that bit like 2 hours ago. I'm so glad we can cash it in now. Speaking of cashing things in, we need to take one last check before the ballot, tonight's ongoing Piv Madness matchup. We're down to the Elite A, which means that very quickly we will know who will be taking place in the grand final here next week. The ongoing matchup in the Odds region will determine who will represent that division in the Eastern Conference Final. The matchup between Saints Row, the 2006 flavor, and Sonic and the Black Knight. Again, this matchup is at a little bit of a back and forth here, but so far that blue fuzzy little bastard has got a 4-vote lead. If the followers of Johnny Gat want him to have any chance at a revival here, other than having to buy a Saints Row 4 expansion pack, the link is in the chat, and if you have not made your thoughts known on the matter, you got about 25 minutes to get them in before the voting on that thing ends. Is that the thing I have to remember? We plug the thing usually at about the half hour into the show. Then we do it after the BRB. And then I got to plug it again with half hour to go. I have to remember these things in order to make sure that it's fair and impartial and balanced and fat-tittied. Because otherwise, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'll tell you what we are doing here. We're panicking and backtracking because, one, I have to deal with a giant spider. Two, I don't have enough healing stuff on me to tank the hits he's going to give me. Three, ew, spiders. Don't worry, I'll warn you about it when we get there. I'm nice. I'm not going to, stick you in front of a spider like that and go, guess what you're going to have to deal with. Except for that one time earlier in the show where a spider did drop down because I forgot it was there. I had to apologize. No, other than that. That very specific example. Anyway, we will be going for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The presumptive Resident Evil 1 finale. Presumptive. I could also fuck the thing up and die half a dozen times and forget to save a bunch of times as well. So, who's to say what happens? All I know is I've got... we've reached the point in this game where, honestly, bullets aren't really useful anymore. I mean, they'll be useful once we get underground and maybe when we're in a room and the Chimera aren't coming after us, but, feels like this is way too many bullets for me to be in possession of, Plus, now I'm pretty sure, I got 48 Magnum rounds now. I literally, I don't think I'm joking when I say this. I think I got one Magnum round left for every enemy in this game, and enough left over that I'd still be able to shoot Tyrant with it. Now, that'd be it. See, I could test that theory. But what happens if I'm wrong? Am I willing to bet Chris Redfield's life on it? I mean, ordinarily, I'd say the answer is yes, but unfortunately, forward progress is incumbent upon him not dying like an idiot. So maybe I'm not going to wager his life at this time. Because the problem is, it's not like saving a game and then going, all right, I'm playing without money at this point. Show me your worst. You know, like right after you find a bonfire in a Dark Souls game or whatever. Like, hi, I just saved. All my progress is saved. You can't do your worst. That sort of shit. This would be an ongoing effort where gradually across the remainder of the playthrough, we just shoot everything once with the Magnum. And I'm like, is 48 plus the 6 in a gun enough? Is 50 full? Because what happens if some of these squirrely bastards move around and you miss? What then? Huh? Also, have I gotten my cranks mixed up? This is like 2 different cranks. And they both look the same. Tell you what, though. Just for this next sequence, I'm going to need that. And I'm going to need that. And just for funsies, give me that. Yes, arachnophobia at its finest. Exactly. So I will warn you when we get there, but yes, I will have to kill a giant spider boss. And I know that spiders are not everyone's thing. It's understandable. Some of you didn't have the trial by fire as a child of playing Sim Ant. And dealing with the giant, terrifying spider, and then see him getting squished by the homeowner's foot or run over by the lawnmower, and then realizing that you could actually control the spider if you wanted to, so you could stick him over on the red ant's nest and then just completely throttle the hell out of them as the spider. So I get it. You can check the cranks to differentiate them, yes, because one of them's got a square hole, one of them's got a hexagonal hole, but as we... Actually, no, they don't have holes, they have protuberances. Where they go is the hole. I'm carrying the protuberance. I would pull up the Office clip, but NBC gets very pissed off when you use their things in a hot broadcast. Like, irrationally upset. Well, it's not my fault, NBC, that nobody wants to pay for Peacock. You know how I know no one wants to pay for Peacock? Because for 3.5 hours in the broadcast, we've been discussing streaming services and legacy media, and nobody mentioned Peacock. Boom, checkmate. Hey, Mr. Tofu, welcome on in as well. Yeah, nobody mentioned Peacock. Nobody. Like, I think they had that SNL 50 thing like a week or two ago. And it was like a COVID super spreader event. And I'm like, well, it figures, because whatever you're going to catch from there, it wasn't going to be funny. See, SNL reaching 50 years old is like... I don't know. Well, it's kind of like MGM. We didn't think you'd still be here. We wrote you off a while. It's like discovering that a celebrity you just assumed was dead was still alive. Like anytime I get a wire crossed and say that Judi Dench is dead. Hey, Fury, welcome on in. Somebody tell the neighbors the damn dog wants back in. Exactly. All right, content warning. The next room contains a giant spider. Giant spiders, I know, are not some people's things. We're gonna go in, shoot it to death, turn around and leave before a new one spawns in, and after which the room will be empty. If spiders aren't your thing, avert your eyes now, okay? We're going in there now. 3, 2, 1. Entering now.
I'd like to go on record as being opposed to the use of violence for purposes of conflict resolution. However...
Thank you, Kermie. Spider's dead. You're good. You can open your eyes now. Everything is Gucci. It's very squishy in here, though. Why did it have to be so realistic? Well, it's the same player model as the usual ones. They just made it larger. You've never seen it explode like that. Well, that's that Magnum difference, baby. How much experience points was that normal Australian spider worth? Well, it would have been worth 500, but we're no longer well rested. So there is a slight diminishment to it. Was he fighting Mr. Piggy? Technically, they were doing, I believe, a Raiders of the Lost Ark parody. So technically, he'd have been shooting at the Nazis. Because that's who kidnapped, what's their name's character in, Raiders of the Lost Ark. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I also am against, using violence as a means for conflict resolution. But, sometimes you just have dealt the hand you dealt. Like, that's the thing, too. Like, there's so much weenie media out there that's trying to paint, like, people who prefer not to make violence the first move as, like, a bunch of inept, woefully unarmed people who could possibly never defend themselves upon an aggressor. It's like, no, that's not the way it goes. It's just not the first move, you fucking idiots. Besides, in any good poker match, you don't show all your cards. You can show your ass, but you don't show your cards. Ah, thank God, an item box. All right. That'll be a little helpful here. Where did I put the shotgun? Give me that back. I can never remember which crank I need, so I'm just going to keep them both out for now. And we should have no need for that other combat knife, so we'll put that one away as well. You still find it funny that, right, because yeah, the plot to Raiders of the Lost Ark, spoiler alert, is recovering the Ark of the Covenant. Though oddly enough, that's also the plot in Tomb Raider: The Cradle of Life. Pib, are you implying? No, I'm not implying. I'm outright stating that Tomb Raider: The Cradle of Life is just Raiders of the Lost Ark. But anyway, well, yeah, it's like one of those instances where you should just let the villain win. And I mean, that one's been an internet meme as old as time. They're all about get the Ark of the Covenant, because any army that has that thing can't lose. Of course, the open thing, nowhere near Berlin, and, well, it wasn't nearly as it didn't do as nearly as much damage as it could have done. Like, there's so many plots out there where it's like you could have just let the bad guy win. Their spoils would have been horrible, painful deaths. One thing we are going to do that is on the idea bucket, it's probably more of a Saturday night idea bucket because it's going to need alcohol. We're going to go over the evil overlord list. And its 2 large addendums. You know, the list that's got things on it like, I will employ a 5-year-old as one of my advisors. Any issues with my safety security system and fortress that he notices will be repaired immediately. You know, those sorts of things. And also, my legions of terror will not have helmets with dark visors. They'll be clear plexiglass so that anyone can see what's going on underneath the helmet. Things of that nature. The things that, you know, stop the hero from fucking destroying all your plans. It's kind of an ancient internet list, so it's retro content technically. I don't know why, but it just made me think of. Okay, you don't have to put show of hands here, but every once in a while my brain goes back to this very specific Newgrounds animation. And also, oh my god, I think we've almost completely filled the item box. Ah, no, there's still too many empty spots. Okay, how many empty spots before this thing is filled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course, the problem is that Eagle Metal's gonna come out soon. Shit. 2 cents on Deadly Silence. Fucking love it. Great part of this game. As far as I'm concerned, the definitive version of the original Resident Evil 1. So yes, I heartily endorse Deadly Silence, especially if you can play it on a regular DS, like either the regular cartridge or... it's like, everyone on DS is a fucking flash card now these days, don't they? Wholly recommended. But yes, I was suddenly remembering a very specific subset of Newgrounds flash animations. Everyone remember 8-Bit Theater? The one that was, the comic that was, oh, hi, Snakes. When the hell did you get here? Why are there danger noodles in here? Excuse me? Why are there danger noodles? Well, it was this great webcomic, which was basically just, you know, just kind of doing like a comedy huckster version of Final Fantasy 1. God damn it, of course, now I'm poisoned. Fucking snakes. Fucking little blib 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 blibs. I have to go back and fix that. Deadly Silence. Resident Evil Deadly Silence is a DS version of Resident Evil 1. But yeah, there was a... So yeah, there was the webcomic 8-Bit Theater, which sort of is one of the preeminent classic webcomics of the late 90s, early aughts, that general area, along with Penny Arcade. Hey, remember when Penny Arcade was a comic and not a convention? Anyway, there was a fracas that emerged, I think, on Newgrounds when someone decided to take the story of 8-Bit Theater and adapt it to a flash animation. But there were 2 problems. One, the written word doesn't translate well to the spoken word, especially when it's being read off by enthusiasts of varying quality. And 2, I don't think they actually got the guy's permission to do that. So they just jacked the script and made the flash animations of it. Then a bunch of fucking furries came along and then made a flash animation parodying the flash animation. So we've got a parody inside an adaptation of a parody of an adaptation. And it's like the dumbest, most unhinged thing ever. And I don't know if I can show it because it's the Newgrounds flash animation from the aughts, and that's a fucking landmine field. I don't actually know. I mean, I could take a chance. But it's like, it's like, it's weird because, I mean, it parodies multiple things like the shoddiness of Newgrounds animation, the potential lack of creativity in the concept involved, the overall laziness of just jacking sprite art and using it for things. Just make sure Shockwave is installed. I would look for a YouTube version. Yeah, get your Macromedia Shockwave installed. Newgrounds is their own player now. That would help. Tell you what, I will do. We'll put a pin in this. I will rewatch this thing tomorrow off stream, and if I think it's okay to watch on Twitch, we'll watch it tomorrow. Because again, it's Newgrounds in the aughts. It is the poster child for It Was a Different Time. I wonder if I just signed my death warrant. Because it occurs to me now, I think I was meant to stick my thingy in that hole. And no, that's not a euphemism. Now Chris is standing there like, duh, my dead man walking. Okay, no, he's good. Okay, so that thing doesn't cut loose until you think you do the thing. Yes, was that era ever? I know. I mean, the mid to late 90s were like a weird time too. Where like, you know, I mean, only the usual bullshit was going wrong instead of the new bullshit. So like, I mean, it's the era that gave us South Park, for fuck's sake. All right, I think this is gonna be a shorter bit, but all right. You know what? Strike up the orchestra. That wasn't even long enough to finish the entire fucking queue. Yeah, there's no head to grab either. What's the fucking point of it all? You know what this is? You know what this needs to be? You ever play Star Tropics? This needs to be one of those boulders that just randomly rumbles back and forth. And if it touches you, it kills you. That's what needs to happen. It needs to go, oh, did you think you were done with me? Guess what? Boom. It's a map of Underground. Look, no offense here, map of Underground, but I'm literally only missing one entry on this. And it's just this room over here. If I come back out here and I grab that, you will have added nothing to the conversation. Exactly, a sentient boulder. Like the one in Shrek. Alright, let's get this stupid thing taken care of. Alright, how do I crank one out here? So I gotta get in there. Which means I gotta push this thing over here. And there's supposed to be a hole I gotta stick my thingy in. I don't remember where the hole is. Oh no! Help! I'm the typical man. I can't find the clitoris. Where the hell is it? Where's the hole? Oh. Apparently it's right there. It's blocked by the statue. Oh, okay. Remember, if you're trying to find the clitoris, just move the statue. And then you'll be good. Alright, I won't crank that one out. I'll crank out the other one then. We're working on it. It's the process. Looks like the kitty cats are getting kicked out of Rio's office, but I think that's because she's shutting it down for the night. Wait a minute. Does this mean... I wonder if...
Trying.
I think she's trying to bait Tato into coming over here. Hi, Tater. I see someone's throwing you into the shot. Tato, Tato, Tato. Bye, Tato. Let's see. Tell you what, I'm just gonna stand over here for a second. I'm just gonna stand over here. Ever so sexy like. And see if there's a kitty cat who wants to come over here. It could happen, it's possible. There could be a kitty cat. We'll see. I know just how to do it too. Food, do you want this? think she gives a shit. Spoon, wake up. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, that's a big old stretch.
I mean, she's on the... Where is she?
She's under the chair.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Spoon, come on up. You love this chair. She's like, but you're offering it up to me. I don't care. There you go. Hey, Spoon.
She's so cute.
She is. She's adorable. Hi, Spoon. Your theme song ran out, but that's okay. Meow. Chat might have even heard that meow.
Hey, Spoonie.
Little Spoony Spoon. Are you a good little spoony girl? Who's playing with a sparkly ball? Meow. I bet you chat can actually hear that. Because the music's not playing anymore.
Yeah.
I was just hanging on to the fluff, and she's like, yeah, you can keep that fluff. I'm taking the ball. Meow. The internet loves you, Spoon. You're looking right at... Well, technically, Spoon's looking at Rio, but... Meow.
Spoon, if you only knew.
If you only knew how many people love you.
Yeah.
Other than just, you know, the obvious.
What a baby.
She is a baby. A sweet little baby. The internet, Spoon. Spoon, the internet. And if she wants to sit here, I'm not going to say no.
You play yet? Oh.
Oh my goodness, she's trying to get the sparkly ball.
Get it. Oh.
Yeah, you show that sparkly ball who's boss.
It's shedding all over your chair. Oh. Oh no.
So you're telling me I'm going to have sparkly stuff on my ass? How is that any different from normal? Ah!
Where'd it go?
It went down there, you dingus. Yeah, right there. Okay, fine. I'll give you a little love, and then I got to take the chair back. You little cutie patootie.
Should we go make some coffee?
High-test coffee.
Should we go make some coffee? Kitten? She's just vibing.
Yeah, she's just vibing. This is her show now.
Miss Boop.
Little Miss Swamp.
Oh.
Yeah, Tater's looking at the heating pad, but he's not quite picking up on it. Hi, Spoon. Meow meow. There you go.
Come on.
Spoon, everybody.
Come on. Come on, babies.
There. Now I won't have any shiny stuff on my ass. Perfect. There you go. Every once in a while, kitty cats do get to make an appearance. All right, we were cranking one out here. Now I got to stand this thing over on the little lit up spot over there. Yeah, they're sweet little kitties. Even when they're shits, they're sweethearts. That was the one thing that made us happy when we were taking a trip, because the problem is I mean, Mia is irreplaceable, but the problem is we only had one kitty, so, you know, if we took a trip, all she had to entertain her was the radio. And, well, now we have a pair of kitties, and now they can just put up with each other's bullshit whenever we're not around. So at least there's that. Hey, Pac-Man Slick as well, welcome on in. Alright, so I just need to go back to the item box and grab a couple of things. I can stop cranking all these things out, and we can make a happy asses down into the final area of the game. And here's the problem. I mean, look, I'm very adept at stretching out small things into being very large things. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stretch out that much of the show tomorrow night. I may have to come up with a supporting act. have to do that. You know what? That's my problem to figure out. You know what? That's a tomorrow Pibby problem, not a tonight Pibby problem. Tomorrow Pibby can sort that one out. The experience with Newgrounds is playing porn games when you were too young to be playing porn games. You were 13. I don't know. Kids gotta learn about porn at some time, I guess. I ain't gonna directly hand it to them, but, you know, kids... I mean, who hasn't been an unsupervised kid on the fucking internet? Yeah, kids gotta learn about Tech Wars sometime. I had that on paper book. I never fucking finished reading it. Not that button, this button. Never fucking finished that book. That's okay. Apparently, and I learned this from Hannah Reloaded, apparently there's a... Because, go figure, Canada hasn't found a third-rate sci-fi franchise that couldn't possibly adapt and put on CTV. Apparently there was a television adaptation of Tech War, and Bill Shatner's in it too, because why wouldn't he be in the damn thing? So I gotta look into that sometime. How do we want to play this? Tell you what, we'll save the game. We'll do that. Even though maybe I'll also just did that. You never know. Also, because I can never remember these things. Go ahead and scoot that on right in there now. I mean, I don't know. I chatted with someone on the internet when I was a teenager, and now I'm married to them, so who the hell knows? I guess the rule of thumb is you marry the first person you talk to on the internet, I guess? No, that can't possibly be a good... No, that can't be it. That can't be it. I mean, one shot, one kill. Oh no, more danger noodles. Not the danger noodles. You chatted with someone on the internet. Yeah, you're about to go to the wedding. We love that. I get nervous. I'm trying to figure if I'm going the right way or not. Oh yeah, we gotta look at this map here, right? Let's look at our map of the underground, right? That is a good map. That's a very good map. Now then. I made a copy of this map. Now I want to see what this map looks like. Is it going to add anything new? Alright, so I made a snip of that. How does my map look like now? Oh. It added an outline.
The fuck do I do with you now?
And it still wasn't as dumb as MGM Plus. See? Like the orange cat told you. It's starting to get funny. Also, I highly suspect I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, it's supposed to be going this way. Okily dokily. Alright, I suppose I could have a peek over at Pib Madness here. Final whistle blew about 6 minutes ago, and by a margin of 18-13, Sonic and the Black Knight has defeated Saints Row 2006 to emerge as the Aughts region champion, and will go on to represent the division in the Eastern Conference Final. There's also a slight caveat attached to that. That matchup went first because I didn't actually have a copy of Saints Row, and I needed to know if I needed to buy it. now I don't have to buy it. So, yay. So, technically, you saved me about $8. Congratulations. Of course, the problem is now there's a 1 in 6 chance I gotta play Sonic and the Black Knight. So, maybe the $8, maybe the outlay of $8 would have been better. We'll find out. Hey, Lamprey, welcome on in. Tell you what, let's take all this weed and go drop it in the box. You know, it's perfectly good weed. You don't want to throw that shit away. You don't want to throw that shit away. It's good weed. It's got to make its way to the super duper stars. Awesome. Definitely not being outlaid or planted on anyone as evidence locker. You got to do that. And yeah, we got some other weird fucking bangers in that tournament. I mean, I'm surprised Duke Nukem Forever... I shouldn't say that. Like, I'm surprised Duke Nukem Forever hasn't won it, but I think Duke Nukem Forever has only been... This might be the second time Duke Nukem Forever has ever been in the tournament. Well, because what happened is, after, like, 2019, the disk drive in my PS3 died, so any PS3 game that didn't have a digital version that I could make magically appear basically became persona non grata. But then one of my local game shops was basically pushing PlayStation 3 top loaders. So I'm like, well, I need one with a working disk drive. Fork that thing over because I got no other way of playing 3D Dot Game Heroes, Blitz the League 2, and Golden Axe Beast Rider. Though people could argue that last one doesn't need to be played. There is a legitimate argument to be made against not playing that one, but I digress. Duke Nukem Forever wasn't terrible. Well, here's the thing. I didn't play the whole thing, so I can't speak to the entirety of that game. I have no idea. Like, I've played enough of it to go, okay, it's a video game, it functions, and beyond that, there's not a whole lot I could tell you. Other than it definitely feels like it was a game that was built, razed to the ground, rebuilt, razed to the ground, rebuilt, razed to the ground, begrudgingly put out there when someone started getting pissed off. Okay, how many item slots? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, chat, we are 3 items away from filling this. Oh, no, it's 4. Fuck! Okay, it's 4. We are 4 items away from filling this box. All I have to do is pick up, like, 2 more things. And we will have stuffed that box full. Oh, now this I gotta see. I don't think I've ever stuffed the box full in a Resident Evil game before. I mean, I know what it's like to be stuffed like that box might be. Like, this isn't me doing cute haha yuckster yuckster. This is a real thing and I'm very passionate about it. Alright, let's see if we can find 2 more items and an item box. And then we're gonna stuff that pussy nice and full. Like, I know console achievements weren't a thing on the PlayStation 1, but that should totally be achievable, right? Just filling out the item box. And it's not like I've been cheating. It's not like I've been putting it into, like, we've been consolidating items. I've been putting all the ammo types together. So it's not like I picked up 15 loose handgun magazines and then just threw them in there. That hasn't been happening. I mean, all the weed is laying out loose, but that's because you never know what you're going to make. You know, if you're going to make the 3 for reefer, if you need to make a poison cure. There's an argument to be made for not pre-combining all of the weed before you put it in the box. So there's the box. We just need 2 more items to put in it. Because we're carrying 2 items, the shotgun and the shells. And this is just gonna have zombies in it. This is almost would be better if I... Actually, hang on a minute. You know, I said I wanted to be economical. I'm gonna bin the shotgun just for this one section here. Also, to, you know, increase the tension. I mean, I could just pop the guy out a shotgun, but I only got... That's the thing! I only got... Well, like, what happens? Like, if that box gets used up, then I gotta find a 5th fucking item to fill this thing up. So what we're gonna do, give me the Beretta, give me the 250 handgun rounds. Let's go with the old pew 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 for this one room only. The old Pepe Le Pew Pew Pew. Because he ain't gonna blow through 250 handgun rounds. I mean, he is a cop. He would find a way, but... Not gonna be a concern right now. Oh, get your ass back up. Now, I noticed. Yeah, that zombie's got an acorn! I'll get his attention, get him around the corner here. Come on, buddy boy. Come on. It's like I'm talking to my cats. Come on now. Come on. Take a step forward. Pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. So then you got the thing here, the desk. Desk has another Modec. Just need one more item. I mean, another one wouldn't be a bad thing to have either. It's electronically locked. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. There's herb. There's weed. Oh, my God. Happening. It's happening. I almost didn't see the weed there. But then I'm also not an American police officer. I'm not trained to look for it. So let's see here. We have so much room for items here. So here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal. Actually, leave this thing running for a moment here. See, if Twitch moments were still a thing, we'd be burning one of them right now. So here's the deal. We've been meticulously finding items and sticking them in this item box. The problem is it's starting to get really full in there. There's not a lot of room to play with anymore. There's only 4 inventory slots and... Yeah, we just made it 3. And there's only room for 3 more. Oh, 2. Oh my God. There's only room for 1 more. What are we gonna do? There's just 1 more. You're gonna take that nice, long black thing and just... Yeah, get it in there. Yeah. Don't tease me, just put it in. Oh my God. Oh, that's got me right in the good spot. Oh my God. Oh, I'm stuffed so full right now. In the item box specifically, you can see that there's no empty spots in there whatsoever. What? What'd you think I meant? Good night, everybody! I mean, some of this is a little ripped from the headlines. I do have an incredibly large, long thing that is that color. But then, who doesn't? Chris might need a cigarette. Okay, pull it out, but slowly, slowly, slowly. Don't take it all out. Don't take it all out. Oh, I can breathe a little. Oh, thank you. Chris might need a cigarette now. Pull the cut Chris smoking footage. I mean, was it good for you too? Of course, now here's the problem. Now there's no way to save down here because save room is downstairs. I mean, I guess I could go look for the save room anyway. But I feel like I should just save this whole area for, you know, end game. So maybe what we'll do is, let's go back. Let's go back to, because we got to start to wrap up anyway here. It is getting late. We've been live for almost 4.5 hours. We'll go back to the previous area. I will, however, leave that box almost ready to go. So if anyone missed it, we can try it again tomorrow. It just won't be as hot. Because I won't be wearing this. I mean, it'll still be pretty cool, but it won't be this cool. So at least there'll be that. And then I'm not... so that's the thing. Like, I scheduled this game for Sunday, but obviously we still won't be playing on Sunday. Because what usually happens on this is I'll schedule a long-form game, and then I'll accumulate all these ideas for one-offs, and then I'll do all the one-offs, then I'll go, I'm running out of one-offs, let's queue off a long-form. And then the cycle it continues. So I'll have to look at my list of one-off ideas and figure out what the hell I want to do after this. Well, that's the thing. It has to be one-offs because if the tournament ends, the winner gets played. So I kind of got to leave it a little bit vacant. You know what I mean? It's got to be the opposite of that box. Whatever I play has got to be something we can stop, not quite on a dime, but approaching it. That sort of thing. We'll see if we can make it work. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I actually keep a list of... like, usually whenever I get an idea for a one-off, I write it down. So, it's probably got shit on there like, play Sentient again, or play Deep Duck Trouble starring Donald Duck for the Sega Master System or something. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. I sat here shit-talking Disney and claiming that, like, the 90s was, like, the last time that company was truly relevant before slotting into the same malaise that every other fucking company has done these days. So I guess it stands to reason that maybe we should showcase something that they did right. Yeah, it's an idea. We'll see. I am, however, going to use up this ink ribbon. I'm going to make sure that's the thing I do. And I'm going to burp. Real authentic burp. Fake breath, real burp. All right, folks, here's what we are gonna do. We have been live for about oh, someone wants to stretch the show out here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There's a spoon on the field. What's up, spoon? What's up? You just nuzzling my legs, or do you want to get in the chair? Spoon. The internet, you know the internet can see you, right? Like, what'll usually happen after a show is I'll stand up and then she starts nuzzling around my feet. But the problem is I'm wearing these giant fucking stilettos, so obviously I don't want to step on her and kill her. Yeah, you. You gonna sit in the chair? Because I can't pet you from down there. You gotta come up here. There, you're the main event. I've just been getting the show ready for you. No, you're pretty cute sometimes. You know that, right? You got your moments. You're pretty adorable. Your sparkly ball's not on here. You flung it off somewhere. I don't know where it went. It could actually be right there for all I know. I think she just found it. Her little sparkly ball's right in front of the chair. Or she's chewing on foam. Spoon, I swear to God, you better not be chewing on foam. I got something on the floor sitting on foam, and you've seen how much that cat loves chewing on foam. Alright, I'm just gonna sit in the chair. Okay, she was legitimately moving the sparkly ball. Good. You're not allowed to chew on foam, kitty. Foam's not for kitties. She's still nuzzling up to my damn legs. Alright, folks, as I was attempting to say before I was rudely catted here, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. It is getting late. I got to participate in capitalism tomorrow, and I'm applying for a passport. So we're going to start to shut this thing down, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. The way this cat is going at my ankles right now, like she's not biting them or anything. She's just rubbing up them. She fucking loves feet. She fucking loves pants feet. Which normally isn't a problem, but again, if you're wearing stilettos, it's like, okay, I have to look down every time I move, because if I step on you, I'm gonna kill you. I'd like to keep you around for at least another 1.5 years. If not, another 10 or 15, that would be nice as well. There you go. We got some more Resident Evil on us. We had some good chats. We talked about MGM Plus and why no one subscribes to it, and other things. Twitch's silly loose sponsorship thing, and you come on by tomorrow. We'll wrap up Resident Evil, and maybe I'll have another game ready to go depending on how things go. Stay tuned to find out what that is. MGM what? Exactly, Fury. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require to. Always appreciated, and we love to shout at the end of the show. Oh, to the zone, thank you for the tip. You've been tipping in a couple of broadcasts lately. We appreciate that. Over on the Twitch side of things here, thank you to Little Black Dress for the resub, Vidor for the resub, and LA12 for the biddies. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, and not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what, but who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing stuff I think you people give a shit about. Let's see. We got all right. Got a couple options here. We got this person. We got that person. We got that person and that person. Tell you what, let's see how's this person doing. I don't know if he's a. Oh Christ. Sorry, I was just peeking in on Enigma, and we're gonna raid him. Someone just invoked redeem. He has a 1 million channel point redemption to pick a game, and someone just blew it on Yakuza Like a Dragon. So I guess we have to go over there and congratulate him on that. All right, I guess he's going to be playing like a dragon. Let's go in and congratulate him on that. Not tonight. He's going to be doing marbles on stream and Metal Gear Solid VR missions, but at some point, he will be playing that, I guess. All right. We'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the presumptive finale of Resident Evil Director's Cut. Will I come up with some kind of a stalling tactic in the middle of the show to stretch out the playthrough of the game to the end of the show's natural stopping point? Or will I have a supporting act ready to go? You're only going to find out if you watch the show tomorrow. Again, I'm a production. I'm going to make sure you got 4.5 hours entertainment. I will figure it out. You will figure it out alongside with me as well. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, tippied, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit with you the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. In the words of Ichiban Kasuga, let's get nutty! See you later, folks. Mwah.